How's it going, everybody? You've got Crater Creator here, coming off of a very enjoyable but ultimately unsuccessful final Defect Invitational run. Super, super enthused to have been a part of that. But back to standard runs today. Most recently in the non-competition runs, got a win with the Clad. Looking to extend that to the Silent here today. Going for some Green Lady play. Get started in just a sec here. Okay. Let's see what the whale has in store. We're the one who pierces the whale. Sort of. What's on the docket? Slime Boss. Silent. The best of friends. What's up, Dan of London? Thank you very much for the good luck. Great to see you here on time as always. And what's up, Asuki? Green is on the scene. I'm glad you are as well. Elite-wise, none of them are forced. Max Elites is 3, but, sometimes it happens. Just a lot less often than the other characters. But it can happen. But yeah, none of them being forced, especially not the early ones, that is good news. Yeah, Max is 3. Shops are... Yeah, the Burning Elite is in the middle, 2 early shops, and 1 middle late shop. Pretty late shop. Alright. We've got Removal, 3 random potions, Curse for Rare Relic, or Boss Swap. Well, I am a certified 3rd slot enjoyer for the Niao bonuses. And there's also Common Relic and 100 Golden stuff, but Curse is not great, but Random Rare Relic is pretty damn good. Tough Bandages. I can path into shops early if the Curse is bad, and I can even do that while preserving my ability to dodge an Elite early if I need to. Let's see what I get. Calipers. That's nothing. That's early, right? Like now, that is nothing. It's not one of the hits. Can sometimes do stuff later, but probably less often on this character than the others. And I got a Normality. Okay, cool, great. I think that might have been the worst that possibly could have gone. Extraordinary. Normality's not that bad early on, right? I'm gonna remove it, so pain or regret would have been worse. So, not literally the absolute worst. Just notably bad. So, there are a decent amount of removal events in the Spire. Makes me wonder if I want to path in, like this is the earliest question mark. If I do something like this, or the earliest question mark, the earliest shop. If I do something like this, I could potentially get a removal event here, or potentially get a combat. If I do this, I've got the fewest guaranteed combats, potentially get a removal event here, go here, still get 3 combats before decision time, can get an upgrade here into an elite. So I think that's what I want to do. There's a lot of early question marks here. I think what I want to do is start off here, see what this question mark is like, duck in here if it's not removal, pretty much, because I do need Normality to go. If it is removal, then great, I can go over here, and then yeah, see how strong I'm feeling before deciding the rest. I like the, only one for, I don't, I don't need to be like hard minimizing the number of, like, I don't know, sometimes normality means I like don't get to play neutralize when I wish I could, but also sometimes I discard it. There's worse things than taking more than the minimum number of combats into the shop. So if I'd rather just have more combats, but it really, if I'm going this way, it is fewer combats. I probably go that way, just not always. So if I'd rather just go here to get 3 combats, the shop here. Like it's a pretty damn low impact curse to start. Not 0 impact, but close to it. I definitely think it's right to be targeting removing it here, but I don't think I need to just click the one. You know, regret is more like that. I don't think normality I need to be clicking the minimum combats here. That kind of makes me want to go here because this is the way where, you know, the only way I get 3 combats before this campfire or elite over here, other than combats in question marks, is if I get a removal event here, then I'm pathing here. If I end up going through the most likely path, I only get 2 combats. This one, if I go through the most likely path, I get all 3 combats. Probably I end up going there. It's possible that I end up wanting to path somewhere else, but I think I want to start here. There's a lot of options throughout here, but I'll need to see how strong I am before I commit to anything. But I think this is the way I want to start. Get the 2 combats with the option for the additional one here rather than another one of these. Because yeah, if I want to take one of these first few elites, then I want to be able to go here after this campfire. And so I want to have 3 combats into that. Okay, I think this is right. Not a great start. Let's see what I can make of it. Stupid normality. This guy doesn't even know. I know, it's not stopping me, but guess what? I'm stopping it. Do I just full block or do I take 2 to play a strike? I think I just full block here. So. I'll let the normality think it's 1. That's okay. So I can still get exact block, and that's very satisfying. Oh no, normality! Oh no, normality. Louise. Jeez, Louise. What the fuck? Well, pretty clear what I do. And that's take 10 to the face. Ow. Go, calipers. Okay, yeah, see, normality is well, no, it's not, because there's nothing to block here. But this is the kind of turn where it's like, okay, normality can do something. It's pretty minimal. So I can kill back with 2 strikes so I don't get weakened, and then I'll just put the neutralize up front. Normality. Okay, good thing I did that. Minus 10 HP to the Luises. Jesus. No potion. Potion chance 50% now. Ugh. This run is off to a start. Caltrops, Infinite Blades, Deadly Poison. Slime Boss Act. Wow, I actually really don't want any of these. I think skip and just prepare to dodge is probably right here. Don't think it's infinite blades on floor 1. Yep, 3 of the silent cards. I don't think that's the stuff. Caltrops, Infinite Blades, Deadly Poison. So, let's say the card rewards aren't... You know, I can also maybe get some good cards in here, depending on price and such. But... yeah, if I'm dodging, I go up here. I can go here and take an elite. I could, if I think I get really strong, I can still get 2 elites if I want to take burner. Can go here, take an elite. So I can still get decent value if I'm dodging and getting this campfire. Yeah, I don't think I'm taking any of these. Caltrops, Infinite Blades, Deadly Poison. I don't want them. I don't want them. That's no good. That's a floor 1. Hey, it's removal event. Yeah, save me 75 bucks into this shop. I'm still pathed into the shop forcibly, but yep. Goodbye. It's been real. You really stopped me. You really got me. I did take 10 damage. Okay. Incoming is 9 after neutralize, so I think I will play 1 strike. Cool. Not attacking. Foolish. Okay, 2 block. Okay, so I can't actually deal any damage. Got it. Calibers? Not quite. Not quite. I'm getting owned. Take 12 to the freaking dorm. This run is a funny one. This run is a silent act 1, alright. Defend, and then the 2 strikes. Yeah, 3 strikes does not kill. Bro, where's the boot when you want to be 1 damage short? Never mind. You'll never guess which character loses to Slime Boss the most. Slime bosses don't hit her? This one weird character can't beat the Slime Boss. Ow. Or even the easy pools. A potion. Huzzah! Blessing of the Forge. Can be useful. 40% potion chance. Dodge and roll prepared flying knee. I'm not skipping. Okay, so we're improving, but we're improving, I want to say the minimum amount here. I'll take a flying knee. It does damage. It is thing. The run. The run. Sure. Did I miss the message before that one? Did I know? I've never lost to Slime Boss as Watcher, really? I knew that was a really good matchup. I didn't know that I had actually never done that. On stream, at least. Very cool. Stupid Slime Boss. Now I can be overconfident and end that streak. Thank you very much. That is really cool. Okay. What's up, Michael? Welcome on in. Let's see what's in the shop. Let's see what shop relic I'm missing. Nice Niao if you can make it through the act. It was kind of, sort of the worst Niao. It doesn't help me at all, and probably is at its worst on this character. And it doesn't help me at all, like, immediately, and it's toughest to get value out of late on this character of all the characters, I think. And I got normality for it. So yeah, and this is a slime boss act, so I'm pretty focused on surviving right now. Hey, Aria! With the 8-month streak! Resubscribing. Thank you so much, Aria. 8 months of support, and of course, so much generous gifted support during those 8 months, and an even more extraordinary amount of emitting. It's always great to have you here, Aria. Thank you very, very much for the resub. Hope the day's treating you well. Really, really appreciate it. Let's see what's in the shop here. Okay, no Tingsha, sad, but not as bad as missing tough bandages. Sling of Courage I would have liked to purchase, but is what it is. There's a leg sweep here. There's also Slice and Sucker Punch that are like okay, but I think I'd rather just have a leg sweep on sale. There's also an attack potion that speaks to me. Then, well, it depends what path I'm taking. Right now, my deck is a flying me. That's it. That's not me leaving out key pieces because I don't think they're important. I don't think this is important, but it is what I've added. So even if I do, like, this is a good potion for this. It's 40% potion chance. Am I ever pushing for an elite here? Alright, said it's not been the best, but I'll try to have fun. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad to hear you're taking that attitude and that approach, and I will do my best to do my part. What's up, Venomous Nat? Welcome on in. Did I win Defect? I did not, unfortunately. There were a few little misses in Act 4, little miscalculations, probably let my focus slip a little bit IRL. But, you know, nothing like supremely obvious or anything. I don't know, well, I guess that is debatable. But in any case, ended up replaying it through, and the deck was able to beat the heart on 1 HP, had I not made those little errors in Act 4, but did not actually win, went down to Spear and Shield. Yeah, it all came down to getting the, I had missed that I had Frozen Eye, and so I was looking at the draw order, and forgot to factor in on the second burn strike of the fight that I was going to get the 2 burns put on top and was only drawing 3, and so I missed Echo Form a turn early, couldn't, and because of that I had rebounded a card, thinking that that would help things be in the right order, and that rebound actually stopped me from getting the Echo Form, and more importantly stopped me from getting a Skim, which got access to weakness, which helped me survive the following turn, and ended up being this massive snowball effect that was one of several little optimizations from just beating the heart. But yeah, there were other things where, you know, people were helping me point stuff out in chat and stuff, so I can't really say I was one decision away from beating the heart, but it does make me more confident in my deck building for that run, at least. Just my micro slipped at the last minute, but hey, you know, it was a glory lap anyways, and at least it didn't just die in Act 1 like the other 2 of this previous round, and that I am genuinely glad about. It was at least, I think, an interesting run. What's up, Stolid Fox? Conrad, welcome on in to both of you. I'm trying to decide how many elites I can take here, if any at all. This path never happens. I'm not committing to 2, I don't think. mean, it's committing to 3 actually. Yeah, that just seems wrong. What would I upgrade first? Not the flying knee. I mean, leg sweep upgrade is not doing that much right now. So I'm thinking it's leg sweep and then maybe attack potion. The question with attack potion is, am I taking an elite soon? Because... Oh, thank you very much, Nat and Solid Fox. Yeah, I definitely... I'm pleased to have gotten as far as I did. And now I've got a nice little benchmark to push to improve on for hopefully a competition that will follow in the shoes of this one. Like, it's certainly undeniable that there was massive interest among the community in this competition. So it's clearly a really good and successful idea. Silent Invitational. Oh. I think my gut tells me Clad would be next. I can't tell you why. I feel like Watcher just is last, and I feel like Clad, I don't know. But who knows? Who knows? So the most elites I can get is 3. I certainly don't want to commit to that. I definitely want to take this combat here. It's 40% potion chance. Why don't I just take the attack potion? If I get a good attack, then I can go here and start fighting elites. It gets another upgrade here. 2 elites, 3 campfires. Like, that's pretty good. A lot of combats. Don't need to keep the path open. That goes for the 3. It does still get 3 campfires, but they're much later. I think I'm going to get the attack potion. Slice is decent. Like, slice leg sweep is also a thing. But would I rather have attack pot or slice? I think probably attack pot. Watcher Invitational, where infinites are banned, or Nat saying seeds that punish infinites and watch everyone die. Holy shit. It gives you, like, yeah, it gives you, like you know, you get 1 cost calm and, like a scrawl, and, like, you know, you get a bunch of, like, really good infinite pieces, and then the rushdown just never comes. Like, bait it super, super early, and then the key piece never comes. Because the thing is, like, I know I still haven't figured it out myself yet, but I know that, like, the way, like, Merle plays infinites, they're a lot more flexible than they might look. They're a lot more flexible than I currently play them, certainly, of course. And Merle is possibly / probably the best at making it happen, at least on the Watcher. But hey, almost definitely for specifically the infinite thing. But yeah, like, there's always, like, several different options, and I think even the rushdown. Oh, I'm sure even the rushdown. I don't remember the specifics, but the rushdown is replaceable. Like, there's various different things you can do. Obviously, like, you know, throw Sundial in the mix, and it's like, okay, you can just do whatever. Not exactly, but, like, yeah, you can make something work with Sundial. You just have, like, 2 cut through fates and a small deck, and there you go. But yeah, that's the part that I like about infinites, is there is a flexibility to them, and going, oh shit, I didn't get one of, like, the, you know, one of the starting roster, you know, there's almost like a checklist, sort of, for the things you need to make the various infinites happen. And it's like, oh shit, you know, I didn't get one of, like, the easy pieces for making this part of the infinite happen. I'm gonna have to scramble together. Oh fuck, I found study. Study gives me insights that can help me go infinite. I don't know, study is probably a bad example, but, you know, I did it with Prey recently, where it's like, yep, I'm just gonna keep drawing and playing Prey and getting insights, and then that will put all the cards in my hand at once, because I don't have the pyramid or anything, or a scroll. That element I like. Pick a seed with forced boss swap into Velvet Choker. Holy. Just like the worst Neo options possible. So, I mean, leg sweep I feel like pretty much always happens here. If I'm not going for an elite, then the attack potion is a bit sad. So let's say I do in fact go here. Let's say this happens no matter what. There is theoretically another 2 elite path, but it gets 2 fewer campfires. No, 1 fewer campfire. So I think and it's also the burner. I'm very likely to want to push here. Okay, I'm gonna do it. That just doesn't feel right. I have 1 attack. Even if I have an attack potion, it's a silent attack potion. It's not fire. It's not fire pot. But yeah, if I'm dodging, I'm taking 1 more fight and then going here and then probably fighting. I'm fighting at least 1. I think I do take the attack pot rather than buy a slice. Okay. So leg sweep on sale. I think that's a good deal. And the attack pot. Thank you, removal event. Very cool. Okay, Slums. Neither are attacking. I can kill the guy who's trying to weaken me. Can I do exactly 13 with this neutralize? Doesn't look like it, but I can do 14 with strike flying me. So, I'll go ahead and do that. Strike flying me and the neutralize strike on back. Strike, neutralize, strike and flying me. Then get leg swept. Strike, leg sweep, strike, leg sweep owns. Card is damn good. Kill. Sort of. Kill. What you got for me? Ah, potion. Should have known. Ugh. Card rewards. Infinite Blades, Acro prepared. So this doesn't feel to me like I'm ever going here. Like, so I take the best damage option, that's Infinite Blades. I'm not saying I actually take that. I'm just saying if I do that, like, Poison Potion is damage, Blessing of the Forge kind of is as well. Probably Poison Potion and Attack Potion would just be the plays. But then I mean, what even am I upgrading? What am I even upgrading? Am I just resting? Sure. But like, yeah, Infinite Blades, it's fine into Sentries. It's very slow into Knob, and it's just bad into Laga. 30% potion chance. I have a flying knee. The leg sweep's great. Leg sweep's cool. like with these potions, I think if I so I think it would be a rest. I think that's probably what I do is I rest and I fight. So if I'm resting and fighting, do I take acro, or do I take infinite blades, or do I skip? I think this is a skip. I think acro is not doing enough right now. And I don't think infinite blades is good in the matchups that I'm most concerned about here. I think this is another skip. I think I swapped this for power potion, and then I think I rest because I don't have a good upgrade, and then because I've rested, I think I take my good potions into an elite fight. That's how the math is, math, quote unquote. That, you know, that's the flow chart of shit. Oh, and it is shit. Yeah. I'm out of here. Yeah, I don't believe in the infinite blades for the fight that it's fine enough into slime boss, I guess, but I need to win an elite, I think. The acrobatics. A watcher boss relic that adds cards to your deck. You get one energy, but then it's just P-Box, except it doesn't remove your starter cards. The worst relic ever. You get 17 energy, but it does that. I'm skipping. Oh boy. Okay. Ah. And then I push. 56 HP. Knobbers. Great. Good. I did draw all my damage. What is this seed? Oh, good. I rolled the impossible seed. No, it's fine. It's, you know, damage turn 1. That's good. Yeah, this seed is a funny one. So, in terms of attack pot optimizations, one thing to keep in mind is if I had a chance to possibly have just the draw pile at 0, attack pot on that turn opens up grand finale. Does not look like an option. The Watcher does not have, or the Silent does not have any vuln attacks. The Silent does have weakening attacks. I would very much hope to get something better than a Sucker Punch out of the attack pot, but first of all, that's not a guarantee. And second of all, that can sometimes be useful depending on the turn. So I'm going to play Poison Potion this turn. I'm going to go ahead and throw this down because I think the risk... There's a higher chance of me forgetting to play this than there is of me not playing this in this fight. So, there's Weak Potion, there's Dagger Throw type stuff. I'm just trying to think of the various attacks I'm likely to click on. Predator can set up draw for next turn, which is good. Like that's mostly just a reason to not wait to play the attack potion on the turn I'm trying to kill and to try to play it a turn earlier. Also redrawing the potion, of course. So I want to be doing it either this turn or next turn because I want to redraw this attack because this is my best attack. And you know, Predator matching up with Flying Knee, that's a real thing. What other various attacks? Poison. Ah, there we go. That's it. If Poison Stab is my best pick, then I want it this turn. I think that's enough reason to do it now. I think Poison Stab is a lot more likely to be the highest damage option I'm looking at compared to Sucker Punch. And so waiting a turn to use Weak to block 2 is not real. I think playing this and potentially picking Poison Stab, if that's my best option, is more real. Okay. Glass Knife, Flechettes, Sneaky Strike. Okay, yeah. Look at this Flechettes. My god. Glass Knife does 16, Sneaky Strike does 12. So it's just Glass Knife. Don't think, even on the redraw, it'll still do as much as the Sneaky Strike. It does cost 1. I have only added a draw card, or I haven't added any discard cards. Yeah, all the attacks and the only skill that might be worth playing turn 2 or 3. So yeah, I think it's just the Glass Knife. Does more damage now, does the same amount of damage on the redraw, never costs 0, but never costs 2. Here we go. Yeah, that was the Sneaky Strike, and what was the other one? Something worse. Neutralize Flying Knee. Got them both here. So I don't have Neutralize for next turn, unfortunately. Flechettes, right. The world's greatest Flechettes. Yeah, I just prepare to take a hit next turn, but maybe kill the following turn. So no skills, just Neutralize Flying Knee. Take 6. Okay. So, this is 7 damage across the next 2 turns, so 7 plus 12, 19. So I need 10 more damage. What is my lowest damage draw? Oh, 9 damage. That would be Leg Sweep, Survivor, Defend, Neutralize, and then one of the strikes. So fairly specific, pretty unlikely, and anything more damaging kills. But there is a 1 damage short possibility. The question is, do I play 3 defends to save 2 HP? So it means I get punished a lot more if I do in fact get the mega insane low roll. But that's, yeah, so there's it would mean that the bottom cards of my deck are 4 strikes and the Flying Knee. No way you could draw that badly, right? Certainly not. So yeah, I think I can relatively quickly calculate the odds here. If I'm wrong about that, then I'll abandon it. But because Flying Knee being in the bottom 5, that's 50% chance. So 1 out of 2. And then the rest of the bottom 4 have to all be strikes. So the other 4 non-strike cards have to all be in the top. So then that's 4 out of 9, or no. 5 out of 9, 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 over 9 times 8 times 7 times 6. Okay, yeah, that's gonna have to go into a calculator, and I don't think I'm gonna do that. But it's very, 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 very unlikely. I think it's a lot more likely that this 2 HP plays. I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, no way I could draw that badly. I can be sure. Defend. 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 Knife. Ow. Cool. No way. This, no. What the fuck is this seed? What the actual hell? This is the most insane seed. Yeah, no, we could calculate the odds. Now I'm feeling like it's probably worth it. So I can put this into a calculator here. Let me get this up on my phone. Because it's 9. No, let's see. 5 times 4 times 3 times 2. So that's 120. And then that's all divided by 9 divided by 8 divided by 7 divided by 6 and then divided by 2 times 100 for a percent. A 2% chance. 1.98% chance is what I'm getting. So that was a 2% chance. I risked a 2% chance to take 2 HP. I guess you're not supposed to do that. I guess you're not supposed to do that. I mean, 2% risk of ruin is... It's not unfathomable, clearly. It's not unfathomable. This seed is insane. So am I dead or just Wampa'd? I do have neutralize, so I'm not dead. I survive at 1 HP because the torture seed must go on, maybe, at least till the next floor. Yeah, I'm not dead. And there is also, well, let's see. Like, leg sweep will make it more than 1 HP. I don't have to play any of the strikes. I can go full block mode, and all of this block is positive. So it's just survivor, neutralize, and leg sweep. Oh, God. Yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Minus 15. So minus 13 net. For taking a 98% chance to greed 2. I ended up losing 13 instead. Oh man. Which character dies to Knob the most? It could be anyone. Defect. Okay. Well, certainly the rewards are probably really good. Right. Oh. Good. Something good to bottle? No? I don't get it. I'm probably skipping this relic. like I'm not bottling Survivor. I'm not bottle. I don't think I bottle leg sweep with 7 draw. I don't think I want to bottle leg sweep. I don't think I bottle reflex. I don't think I add reflex. Do I take eviscerate? Don't have any. Haven't added any synergies for it, but it does damage. Sucker punch is like I'm already have the weakness. Yes, go ahead and flag this one for a silent invitational seed. I think that's a fair idea. My God. Save it for the point for, after I've been eliminated, if that happens. Because not just because I've already played it, because I don't want to do it again, probably. Like, the eviscerate is damage for 3 energy. I have Survivor. This is all preordained. I'm gonna go, even though it's like always happening, I'm gonna go ahead and make it red because I'm hurting. It's no potion here, by the way. It's just a bottled fucking lightning and these. So I still don't have perma weak or anything. Like, Sucker Punch is still better than Skip. I'm pretty sure about that. It's not good. The question is Eviscerate better? 21 damage for 3. So this is the same amount of damage per energy, but it does weak. But it, it's capped at 1. This is the slime boss. I'm not supposed to go insane until like late Act 3 or Act 4. This is floor 7. I'm already broken. That 98% shit. So I think it's the Eviscerate. I think at this point I'm supposed to speculate, not speculate for the future as much as speculate for the present. Things are going well when you are speculating on the goddamn present, but I think that's actually what this deck needs to do, is say, well, surely I will have picked the acro from last floor. Surely I'll get dagger throws and calculated gambles, and this seed will start being a different seed. You can be sure, and that's why I'm sure. I don't know, I'm not sure. I don't fucking know. Eviscerate still does 21 for 3. Like, that's okay. What's up, Skyfish? 13 health, laughing maniacally. What happened? I missed a... Yeah, first of all, the seed overall has just been brutal. The best damage card I've seen is a Flying Knee, which I took. This is, like, probably now the best damage card that I've seen. The fights have been kind of crazy. The relic, the Niao bonus was normality for calipers. And then I greeted 2 HP in the knob to take a 98% chance of killing next turn, and I got the 2% where I didn't. And now the rewards are just this. Yeah, Nat, I like Sucker Punch, it just is not... I like it generally. In terms of the specific context that's in here, it is not checking a lot of boxes. I already have weak added with the leg sweep. It is an attack. It is improving my damage profile. I definitely take it over skip. But it's not like a damaging attack. It's a twofer. It's Iron Wave. And you take Iron Wave because it's better than skip, not because you're like, hell yeah, my damage is... I'm not suggesting you've implied this or anything. But it's one of those cards like Go for the Eyes. Obviously, it does more than Go for the Eyes. But it's one of those cards that says attack on it, but isn't really a damage add. But at the same time, it's significantly more of a damage add than a skill is. So I don't know, it's something in the middle. But I think this just says I can do damage sometimes instead of like never. It's not, and it opens up like the discard stuff. I think it's just got to be right. So, Bottle Survivor, anybody? Iron Wave is my favorite music genre. Holy shit. That actually sounds really awesome. That'd be like the, Money Money Loot always has like the low win rate Spire to study to. That could be like the specific genre. I guess low win rate is the genre, like lo-fi, but still, I like the Iron Wave. Can't think of it. It does two things for music. Someone else can handle that. I'm busy dying. I don't think I ever bottle Survivor. I don't think I bottle Leg Sweep with. I mean, like Calipers bottle Leg Sweep? No. I skip. I'm pretty sure I skip. What the fuck is this? No potion. So I've gotten 2 potions from hallways. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 40% potion chance. It has 2 chords. There we go. There we go. Oh god. Skip the first relic. No, that's good. I can knock the incoming damage down to 10. I only take 5. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god. And it's Red Slaver fucking... What the... Let's go! Yeah, kind of skip the first 2 relics. The numbers would tend to support your claim. I'm... If I beat the slime boss, I think the slime boss should be dead forever. Like, just like, it's deleted from the game. It dies in real life. I do kill this here, and I do Survivor and take only 1. What's all this green swirly business about? Oh, okay, it's like a mod, right? It's like a mod I forgot I have installed. It's just a visual effect. This guy does 9 damage, and then he's never going to do anything meaningfully more than that. Yeah, let's do this. Survivor, the defend, eviscerate, Luis. Cough up one of my buku HP. Everything is the same, but you green swirl on 9 damage. One of the classic community favorite mods. So yeah, the weakness brings it down to 15, and this blocks 16. Amazing. Leg Sweep is really good. Very glad that was on sale. That is one thing that has been lucky about this seed. Leg Sweep was on sale. Attack Potion in the shop. The shop was fine. This is not fine. I won't be vuln, but yeah, very, very. I think. Okay. Calip. No. Thanks for trying, Rare Relic, but you just can't do anything. 6. That's great. Oh, look, it does. It's doing the. Whoa, the pretty swirlies. Amazing. Oh god. Okay. That's dead. That's it. That's the end, I think. Yeah, that's 17 against 21. That's 20. Yep. Escaped from hell, I guess. Oh my god. This seed sucks fucking eggs. This seed was so atrocious. I don't know what you do differently. Do you take no elites? Do you know that the relic sucks and take no elites and just upgrade nothing? Maybe the Niao pick was wrong? I don't think so. This is without even getting to the slime boss, which, like, how do I even deal with it? Oh my god. That is atrocious. I heavily encourage people to play through this seed themselves. I preferably doing as best as you can, like trying to just apply your own process, you know, not applying retroactive knowledge as much as is possible. But I would heavily encourage people to give this, try their own decision trees out on this seed and see if you get any farther. See how much also longer the brutality lasts if you do get farther, because goddamn, this was awful. 0 relic health. I like it's easy to say that, right? It's easy to go through and go, oh shit, I don't have anything that like helps me in the boss. No, you don't understand. I am talking about statistically. 0 relic help. Wonder what boss swap was. Yeah, that's watch, it's like empty cage or the fucking kite. It's just like something even worse, and then you just don't have bag of prep. Oh man. Solid Foxes challenge accepted. Hell yeah. Yeah, I definitely, and of course, keep us updated in the chat if anybody's doing it now, because I will certainly be doing another run here. And if anybody does it after my stream is concluded, definitely keep us updated in the Discord. Suki says Sozu. Is that just a guess, or is that like, wouldn't it be awful, or is that, did you just check? That's a guess. Okay, okay. I mean, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. Sozu is, and well, yeah, that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But at least you know to dodge, right? See, that's the thing. You know to dodge the knob. And that's also the thing. So that's the easiest way that this run survives is I can do this on the stat screen like really quick here. I just don't greed my HP in the knob. I just go 2% is too much. It could happen, but I think that's probably what. Yeah. Like, of course you would pay, I don't know, 2 HP versus a 2% chance to end the run. Like, if it's directly framed that way, you should, right? I don't know. It's hard to know how much of that is like knowing that it hit the fucking 2%. Here's a legitimate question. What, like, because I feel like more than 2% of my runs do I get to a point where I get to 2 or 1 HP, but then still win. Probably not that much higher than 2%. And probably not specifically in Act 1 is also a big part of it. But I would say more than 2% of the time, 2 HP plays. But again, that's 2 HP that is going to, you know, go through various things that affect it. It's going to go through the like the heals between acts and stuff, and there's other chances for heals and meat on the bone and other impactful things, but that's interesting. But yeah, that seems like the easiest opportunity because that's plus 13 HP. So if I have 13 more HP here, playing these two block, yeah, so I have 20 HP, take 11, go to 9 HP. Ow. But not what came to pass this time around. I might really quickly play this out, not too far, but just out of curiosity, see like what's in here, see if it's garbage. But yeah, do not have what it takes to last out here. Go out swinging. Yeah, the potions were brutal. Just the everything. This was brutal. But I'll have a look in the stat screen at the. If I go here. Why can I not resume it? I have run resumer on. Technology. Is this seed really that bad that it doesn't even work with run resumer? Cool. Okay, let's. Wait, why did. But this is the same run. What? Excuse me? Technology? What the fuck? This seed actually just breaks everything. Cool, this run happened twice. That's great. No. Not only was this like the most brutal fucking seed, it happened twice. Oh, this one I can do resume? No. This one I can do resume. This one I can do resume. Okay, this one I can do resume. This one I can do resume. So I was over here. There we go. You see, it's so bad it counted for 2 losses. Exactly. It wasn't just satisfied with being normal amounts of painful. It had to hurt twice. Poison, throw, drink, glass knife, strike, 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 knife. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm not sure my 13 HP number is right. Because it didn't do more damage. It wasn't playing block instead of damage. It was playing block instead of floating energy. So I'm still taking the big hit. I'm just not getting punished as hard for it. We'll see. But yeah, it's not going to be a 13 HP point difference. Okay, I'll play it out quickly here. Because this is just neutralize. Applying me. And this is just the glass knife. 2%. Nah, 2%. No. I can't take that chance at the 2%. No. Hey, look, the 2%. Look, see? Yeah, the 2%. And that's Survivor, Neutralize, and Leg Sweep. So I only take 5. Okay, 21 HP instead of... Don't remember exactly what I was at, but I can check. Guy die. Stinky. Eviscerate. Stick Relic. Smack. Smack. Get attacked. Then the Survivor, the Defend, and Eviscerate. Larish. Take 1. Block for what I can. block fully on this one, and then, oh, he's doing it again. There's no problems, no problem. Maybe. Uh-huh. Right. So now take 11. Ooh. But yeah, do survive on 4 and then die. This scene is so stupid. Cool. No, that's good. You just die 1 turn later if you don't greed the 2 HP. That's good. And yeah, you have to play both defense there, so I can't play, I played the flying knee for 8. You can't play an extra strike or you die. Yeah, Red Slaver OP, what the fuck is he doing in Act 1 in just a normal ass hallway? This seed. Remarkable. I, again, reaffirm my invitation to anybody to apply their process to this seed and see how far you get. Yeah. What a brutal seed. Brutal. Actual 0 relic help. Oh, actually, well, let's see. Okay, no, it's this one. Continuable. Can you continue from Niao? No, you can't continue from Niao. Okay, so I can't just, like... I'd have to, like, plug the seed in and stuff to see. Asuki's gonna check what the boss swap would have been. Alright. Well, I'm also gonna take a quick little 5-minute break myself here. Recover from that fucking nonsense. Try to go uninsane in just a few minutes here. But I will be back for some more Silent with maybe a little more traction. Seems likely. Let me grab my overlay here. My, that was ridiculous. Back in 5 minutes, chat. Beans. Alright, everybody. I am back. Let's see if this, maybe, possibly, goes a little bit better. The swap was hammer. Interesting. That doesn't seem too bad. Energy, and then just rest a bunch. That, I mean, you're probably going to be resting a bunch in this seed. Seems fine. Seems fine enough. Seems better than calipers, I think. Even though you are losing your bag of prep, but yeah, that was a brutal start. But hey, if I'm going to lose in Act 1, that's the way I would want it to happen. Conditionally, is to a brutal, insane, and interesting seed. So let's do another one. One second here. Okay. Suki says, run is going a lot better for me so far, albeit low bar. Forget what path you took, but the one I picked gave me much better cards, really. So it was just the path that I took. Interesting. I pathed into a shop so that I could remove the normality. So I pathed into a super early shop. So yeah, that was my priority from floor 0 in pathing was very different, so that makes sense. Predator from Knob. So it's not the seed, it's me. It's me and RNG. Me and this RNG on that seed. Not clicking. Not clicking. Oh, also pathed into earliest shop just because silent. Fair enough. That's that can be decent. Early damage pot. Oh hey, it's another slime boss. Let's go. We're doing it again. Let's do this again. No elites are forced. Max elites is theoretically 4. Yeah. Shops. There's one early shop, one middle shop, and one late shop. And the burner is early. Don't have to take the burner to get max elites. In fact, can't. Oh, right. Oh, right. The whole thing, TM. This is the shittiest lament. But it's still probably better than max HP. Yeah, no, this is just three hallways. So I don't need to prioritize question marks or anything. I'm not sniping. I would rather get more card rewards and just lose less HP in the early fights. The mid-act chest has Shuriken. So it's personal. What I'm hearing is it's personal. This seed had personal beef with me because I'm a third Niao slot truther. And this seed doesn't like that. Here's what I like here. Cards, 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 and cards. You don't trust Wing Woot from Chess Floor 2 into Elite Snipe? Ah, well, no, that sounds very unlikely. Like what, maybe a 2% chance? That'll never happen. I want to go here. And then, so yeah, 3 free fights, then 2 more card rewards. Then from here, I can decide, you know, if I need to dodge, wham, over here. There you go. If I'm feeling strong, boom, over here. Seems good. All right, slime boss. Let's make this happen. Bang. He did. No potion. Potion chance now 50%. $17. Hey! Wow! Amazing, man! A card that does damage. That's crazy, dude. I accept. Amazing. Cool, cool. More stuff. No potion. Potion chance 60%. Dodge and roll, concentrate, quick slash. I'll take a quick slash over a skip. It can help me take on some elites earlier, which is what you want to do with the lament to turn it into value usually. I think that applies here. Quick slash, not great, but it's not up against anything that's any better, certainly. Especially into slime boss. And it's like fine enough. It is a damage increase. It's a cantrip at least. I'll take it. Good enough on floor 2, I think, versus skip. Doink. Potion chance 70%. Okay. We're doing this again. Acro escape plan expertise. Don't like escape plan with Act 1 elites in front of me because the knob. Expertise, just not a never take. Not a never take, but rarely take, and it has to have a lot going for it, and does not have a lot going for it here. And then there's the acro, which opens up various discard and draw things. These rewards sponsored by Knobber. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the reason why I can't just confidently click on this acro. Is I want to take elites, the knob exists, and this really is not doing much now. So I think I skip this acro at this point. Expertise, escape plan. Acro or skip? I'm skipping. I'm skipping. I'm gonna skip it. I think it's greedy at this point. Red Slaver, my best friend. And full block him. Grand. 9, eh? What's in there? Splash. So I'm not, like, ever killing... Well, let's see. I mean, if I draw this 12... I could kill... Well, no. I could come 1 damage short, potentially. That would be cool. So does that mean that I play the strike and take 1? Kind of sounds like it, yeah. But the thing is, that's... So 18 damage... Yeah, that means that Blade Dance kills. Yeah, that's like a pretty big deal. Okay. I'll take 1 for that. Hey, it's not Blade Dance. Amazing. Strike... Defend, defend, neutralize. Shuriken owns. Slimbo is dead. After image. Well done. Good. It sounds like that runs off to a great start. A flawless start. No problem. But it does show, I mean, something I think really genuinely interesting about like the Spire RNG, and that's something that the um the competition, the Defect Invitational has shown is just like how one decision can totally, completely change how different two different runs look. Boss relics, Sozu Bell Blackstar. Rough. Defend, defend, neutralize. Ah. Take 5. Okay. What's up, Bishop? Skipping Philo Book of Death? Holy. Skip Philo into the Book of Stabbing? 5 head? Amazing. Fire Potion, also amazing. Potion chance now instead of being 70%, 60%. And Leg Sweep is back from the previous run. There also is the Sneaky Strike. Oh, decisions like dodging elites. Yeah. Like taking... Yeah. Playing around Book of Stabbing if you can't handle it after taking Philo. But I mean even more just like RNG-based things, not like strategy-based things. Like, click a different path, see drastically different card rewards, different question marks, shape your entire run off of that sort of thing. I did not take the acro, so I did not open up the sneaky, but that's okay. I think leg sweep is just really quite high value, even though it's not damage. That's okay. The thing is great. I will leg sweep it up. Yeah, click the better path for the better cards. I clicked the wrong path in the last run. And the Spire let me know. Alright, 6 incoming damage. I can block for 1 energy. Don't even have to put the neutralize on that guy, so I think I want to just do strike, strike, neutralize, 15 damage here. And then Survivor. Cool. Oh yeah, what did Stolid Fox say? Give me a sec here. Didn't get Shuriken, Fan, Art of War, and Insect. Huh. Didn't see Bottled Lightning. Yeah, interesting. Things like this, like just already that early in the run, seeing drastically different relics. Very interesting. Oh, didn't add skills, so didn't get the Bottled Lightning. Ah, good thinking. So, Blade Dance kills. Yeah, I could, like, block and do damage there and take 1. Because, yeah, otherwise I'm pretty much getting... Yeah, this guy's guaranteed... No. He buffed last turn, obviously. I think that is what I do. Play 2 defends, take 1, and then play the Blade Dance here. Probably all of it. So that Quick Slash Strike can kill, and if I need to block here, I can play something else. It's banking on the guy buffing. 60% chance he's gonna attack. Still, this guy's guaranteed attacking. I think that's the line. Take 1 and put the Blade Dance on this guy. Okay. And I can potentially... I mean, I have 2 draw to get Blade Dance. It could happen. Yeah. Shoot. Okay. I think this is right. Take one. Nice. That means I can quick slash here, strike here, and strike here. Very good. Glad the guy buffed. That's very fortunate. I drew one strike. Good. No new potion. Potion chance back to 70% chance. Ooh, some good stuff. Deadly Poison, Endless Agony, Piercing Wail. Wow. Piercing Wail is the greed pick, but it also is good in Slime Boss and in several hallways. So it's not completely greedy. But Endless Agony is damage. And damage is a big deal. Unlurking properly, finish the rest of this run later. Interesting comparison part is done. Yeah, slight change of path just means playing basically an entirely different seed. Yeah, it's really remarkable how like drastically different it is. But well done, successfully navigating it nonetheless. Fire Pot. It's only one potion, but it's like the best potion. I think if I take Endless Agony, I'm fighting an elite. If I take Piercing Wail, I'm not. But like Endless Agony, Blade Dance, Quick Slash, Fire Pot, I fight an elite like that, and I can go here if I'm not ready for another one. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Rather than bail out of all of these or forced burner. Ugh. The upgrade would be Blade Dance. It's a good upgrade. Yeah, I think I take these Agonies, and I think I... 70% potion chance. Yeah, with an ability to bail out here. I think I push Elite. Okay. Agony over Whale here. Leeton. The cubes. So, damage-wise in my hand, I have 1626, so I can, in fact, just evaporate a cube if I want to. It is possible I could greed this fire potion, though, and I think it's probably worth taking 3 days to see that. Because, yeah, this still plays 1 defend, takes 5, and then 12 plus 8, 20, 26, 14 HP over here. Any consideration on doing the funny agony thing? I don't think so, having drawn it here. I think the priority remains killing one of these guys before turn 2 and maximizing the odds of that. Killing one of the sides. And Agonies right now can help do that. So I think that's why I play him now. So yeah, that would be 14 HP. So like Strike and Quick Slash would get it done. 2 strikes and a Neutralize. So I think that's the line. The Blade Dance, Defend, Agony, Agony, Strike. For 26, this guy's 14 HP away from dying. Try to greed this Fire Pot here. Take 5. Oh. Alright. 15. Holy. So take 5 again, but kill right. So defend, strike, neutralize, strike. Right is dead. Gone. Alright. So now I can be much more block-centric. Play leg sweep to clear, yeah, probably this guy's artifact. And then Quick Slash does the most damage, but it takes these out of the reshuffle, and I think it's worth going -2 damage to keep them in the reshuffle, including the Quick Slash itself. So, strike, back, leg sweep, front. All right. Okay, full block, excellent. Don't need to weaken this guy. I can clear this guy's artifact. Fairly useful. So play all damage on back. Excellent. A little less excellent, but only a little. Only a little less excellent. Like one standard deviation of excellence. This one seems considerably less excellent. I'll Quick Slash here, of course. Yeah, okay, take 10. Take 10. Oh. Cool. Guy die. I 5 out of 6 get Blade Dance next turn. So I could, if I want to bank on that 5 out of 6, actually just block and then put 1 strike here. Even if I don't get the Blade Dance, I just get more dazed. But what exactly, yeah, that doesn't actually accomplish anything. That doesn't accomplish anything. If I was putting the damage here, it accomplished something, but the thing is, in order to kill next turn, which is valuable, I would need to put it here. And if I'm putting the damage here, then blocking accomplishes nothing. So, just kill. Come on, leg sweep. Okay. -5. Good work, leg sweep. Great. Check sweep. The Quick Slash. And check sweep. Okay, some more block. That is some more block. 1 damage. 1 damage short. 1 damage short. This one is still nowhere near as bad as the last run, but it does have its funny moments here. -5 to the 1 damage. -2. Ooh. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Whew. Excellent. Oh, yeah, that's very excellent. That's the entire pocket watch. That's a big deal. Tactician. I don't have synergies for it yet. It is notably a card that you draw but don't play. It is also energy for the pocket watch. Act 1 pocket watch. Love to see it. It's not up against anything very good. With these potions, I really want to push for another elite. These potions are so good. I'm glad I greeted my fire pot there. The upgrade would be the Blade Dance. I think I want to do that and then push for another elite. Tactician is not, of course, worth it here. If I had added the Acro or added something else that discarded, then maybe. but without anything actually added to make it happen. The fact that it has some level of Pocket Watch compatibility is not sufficient to put it in the deck right now. So then there's Deflect, which 50% chance that the next fight is the Knob. I do not want this Deflect. And Expertise is not good enough. So I will skip yet again. Lots of early skips today. Not the grandest. But yeah, I do think with these potions, I think it's the Blade Dance upgrade. Blade Dance not Pocket Watch friendly, mind you. None of these very Pocket Watch friendly. Is Pocket Watch at its worst on this character? I kind of think so. But doesn't mean it can't still be really, really strong. Just will not always be really, really strong. This is like 4 damage. So here's the thing. No. I think it's better to still just upgrade this. And sometimes, you know, when I play Blade Dance, I won't get Pocket Watch. That's fine. It's already true. I'm not going to just ignore Blade Dance. I want to play Blade Dance when it's a good time to play Blade Dance. Especially with this in my potion belt. I'm taking it. Yeah. Yep, the green lady likes her card spam. And so do I. Let's make this happen here. Lagavulin. So, I can load up some weakness. That's part of the setup that I can have. I can load up some weakness. I can get a Pocket Watch turn. Do plan to use the Strength Potion. Question is, do I want more Endless Agonies? I think the answer with Strength Pot, I think I want to float them once. I think I want to float the Agonies once, play them, you know, before the debuff comes through. They're not good with Pocket Watch. But I can draw them well with Pocket Watch. That's something. I think it's valuable damage, especially with the Strength Pot, so I think I'll float them once. So, I don't think I Quick Slash here. If I draw Neutralize, then I can't play it. If I draw Blade Dance, then I'm opening, yeah? I'm hoping Neutralize and Leg Sweep show up at the same time. Is that really true? Because I want to block with Leg Sweep, yeah? Yeah, loading up the weakness is not that real. Like, so I could play, you know, if I play Neutralize, Leg Sweep in the same turn, then the following turn, or even, you know, play Leg Sweep and then go in the next turn while playing Neutralize, then the following turn I have Weak. That's great and all, but yeah, I'd rather just use Leg Sweep to block. So I think I go ahead and play the Quick Slash, and if I draw Blade Dance, then I'm going in. If I draw Leg Sweep, I'm playing it. And anything else I've just drawn past. It does mean cards can potentially miss the reshuffle, which won't be the case if I don't play this Quick Slash. It's really not accomplishing very much. Oh, well, no, I'm getting Pocket Watch anyway, so that's not true. It means only one card will miss the reshuffle. That's good. Okay, Quick Slash it is. Another defend. Cool. just get past the not that good stuff. All right, there's Blade Dance. Not get this strike, but I do have another strike and a neutralize. I do have neutralize and leg sweep. Yeah, I do think I want to put the agonies back in the deck. So I could do 8 damage, or I could have weakness for next turn. Actually, it's weakness for the next 2 turns because of neutralize. So I'll play the leg sweep instead of the strike. So I think this is strength pot, leg sweep, neutralize, blade dance. And then I have weakness for the next 2 turns. Sounds good. Strength pot, leg sweep, neutralize, blade dance. Sweeping. Dance. He's away. Finally got the calipers from the first act to elite. Whoa! And guess what? I bet even if I'd managed to survive, our caliper, if I'd managed to survive to as far as you are in that run, I think our calipers would have the same numbers right now. I think it's probably better to get that halfway through the run than in Act Floor 0 for that one. That's my speculation. Pocket Watch 7, yes, I'm sorry, but yeah, I want these agonies back in the deck here. Okay, more weakness, it's not irrelevant. Play the Quick Slash here. Okay, blocking 8, taking 7. I guess I will not play the Neutralize. It's only relevant if I end up playing the leg sweep like next turn, which is great and all, but yeah, no, I'll just forego that for the Pocket Watch. It's so 3 damage versus a weak that this can only extend if I draw it next turn. I'll take the 3 damage. So strike, survivor, get Pocket Watch. Target. Ow. 1666. Oh shit. I have a lot of damage. I can block fairly well. I'm blocking for at least 10. Blade Dance is 24 damage. I am only blocking for 10. I gotta play that Blade Dance. It's 48 damage. Can be kind of tough to kill in the next 2 turns, but with redrawing Blade Dance at the right time, it's possible. So I think I do, in fact, take the 10 here. I'll be seeing what this is. Or take the 5, yeah. Block for 10, take the 5. Defend, Agony, Blade Dance, rest in the Agonies, and the Shivs. Boom, 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 boom. Pocket Watch, are you loving this? Yeah, Pocket Watch loves it. He loves it. Alright, some decent damage. And the Pocket Watch actually loves it. 1 damage short. He loves it. Slam. Shuriken in the mid-act chest right after. Okay, Aliving. Ooh, doo-doo candle. Excellent potion. Poo candle. Ooh, adrenaline. 50% chance that the next elite is a knob if I do take another elite. But this, I'm not taking dagger spray over adrenaline. It's in my deck. So there's another potion. So that's back down to 60% potion chance. Oh, no. That's 50% potion chance. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, that's extraordinary. Draw 2 extra cards, get Vuln on turn 1. I like that a lot. So the aggro path goes like this. I can rest there if I need to. I've got Pocket Watch, I've got Bag of Marbles, I've got 2 extremely good potions for this. Saving those potions for Slime Boss is legit, but it's just a bunch of question marks. I think these potions to me are screaming, take this elite. These potions and most of these relics. Most of them. Screaming at me that the knobber is dead. Look at this turn 1 blade dance. Look at this dead knob. Dead knob in the middle of the road. Probably. Got the neutralize here. So, quick slash, agonies. Go ahead and play those. So strike gets played. Yeah, I'm not doing Pocket Watch. I'm playing the damage. I could do strike neutralize, try to redraw these. I don't think that's real. Draw 3. Okay, so I'd play this and this. Or this and this, right? So it's 8 damage this turn for draw 3 next turn. And I can redraw these. That's actually pretty legit, I think. I think that's legit. I think this is strike, neutralize, take the 6. Because these are very, very valuable potions to potentially greed. I think that's legit. Strike, neutralize, Pocket Watch, take 6. Good. Just like this. Just like this. There's 16 plus 12, 28. That's enough. No greed in the deck as of yet. Very cool. What's up, Aria? Semi-unlearned. Semi-welcome back. The knob is semi-dead, and by that I mean completely dead. But who knobbed whom? The rest of all time. Regal Pillow. Now there's a Masterful Stab, a Sucker Punch, and a Poisoned Stab. Masterful Stab is tempting to me into the Slime Boss. It's quite good in Slime Boss. Draw it in any of the first 3 turns. You can play it for 0 for good damage, although of course it falls off just about as hard as any card can. But not... But still, for now, it's really good damage in a fight. The Slime Boss that demands really good damage. Sucker Punch is fine. I've got my leg sweep. But it still would be, you know, another weakness card would not be out of the question. And Poison Stab, also some solid damage, but not very good into the Slime Boss. Ziggy's Bork. So, think I will go ahead and take the Masterful here. Yeah, Sucker Punch, Poison Stab, Masterful Stab. Yep, let's do it. It's not very good with the pocket watch. See, that's the thing. That's kind of me saying, I don't know, this is also in that. I've used the pocket watch from time to time. Like, I'll still be able to use it with a decent amount of frequency, but like, I don't know the extent to which I should avoid a card because it hurts the pocket watch. If it's good right now. I think I probably shouldn't because my deck is going to hurt the pocket watch. So, I'm thinking with Regal Pillow, with these relics, with these potions, I want to do this. Complete the 4 Elite Silent. So it's either the Sentries or the Lagavulin. Yeah, being the Silent hurts the P-Watch, exactly. Just by Shard. Oh. If the Pocket Watch is really bad, the deck is probably good. That's a good way of looking at it. Yeah, if you're consistently playing a lot of cards, it's not guaranteed, right? You could just be like overly heavy on zero cost stuff, but there's a lot of truth to that for sure. So with this in mind, I still think I want this Masterful into Slime Boss. I'm on it. So yeah, so no new potion, so potion chance back to 60 now. Golden Idol. Excellent. Have my max. Blue Candle Injury. Wow. No thanks. Schmaxin. Go here. Regal Pillow Rest. Fight another Elite. Bang. Bang. Sentries are back. Where's my Masterful Stab? It's gonna cost 1, it looks like. Not a Pocket Watch turn, not quite. So what do I think about Endless Agonies in this fight? I still think I need to be focused on killing one of these guys ASAP. Potion chance 60%. If I can get good value out of one of these potions, great. But greeting these potions into Slime Boss, completely legit. Just need to keep eyes on what the value will be. If I go completely all out damage-wise, that's playing 2 strikes, 2 agonies, 20 damage, plus 3 from Neutralize, 23, plus 16 from Blade Dance, 39. Do up to 39. So 2 damage short of killing here, 4 damage short of killing here. Obviously I have to draw some damage, so if I get, 4 defends and a leg sweep, I won't kill. Minimum quantity of damage is 6. So there's no sense in doing 2 versus 4 when 6 kills. 76 is the minimum that's left in the deck. So, with that in mind, I could keep an Agony, or better yet, I can neutralize middle and take 3 fewer damage because of Bag of Marbles getting rid of the artifact here. So, that's kind of what I'm thinking is Strike, Agony. Yeah, all this goes on the left. On the left, it's Strike, Agony, and the Blade Dance. So 36. So any strike will kill. Yep. 12 plus 16, 28. Plus 8, 36. And then the neutralize goes on middle, and I take 7. Strike. Agony. Neutralize. Strike. Agony. Blade Dance. Cool. Pocket Watch. Take 7. Nice. Got a strike. Also got adrenaline. It's possible I should have just leaned into the pocket watch there, redraw adrenaline. It's possible. Still can if it's optimal. Doesn't look like it though. But yeah, possible I should have just saved adrenaline and done pocket watch. Looked more closely at the draw, definitely. But here I am, so I'm just full blocking, and I'm playing 12 more damage because of it. It still might be worth it. So I'll put this on middle here. So defend, strike front, defend, stab middle. Alright. Let's see how well I can dodge damage here. So leg sweep dodges the damage. Quick slash will draw, but take these cards out of the reshuffle that I think I'd rather just not. So let's just do 2 fewer damage. Yeah, strike, front, leg sweep, back. Now, draw 8. Thank you, pocket watch. Ooh. Can not quite kill here yet. I can do strike, masterful, survivor to get pocket watch again. Doesn't play neutralize, that is fine. And then that just needs to draw another strike to kill here. So strike, masterful, and survivor. Bunk. Cool. Quick slash over here. Should have quick slashed here. Didn't know. If I want to, you know what? It could still be better. Got 3 cards here that can kill. Worst case scenario is I get some dazed. I'm drawing 8. Yeah, I think I just leg sweep back here. Let's do it. A few of dazed. Leg sweep, pocket watch owns. Alright, got a strike. I can do the blade dance and play 2 defends. That's not a leg sweep plus? Right. That's why I played it on the guy who's attacking next turn instead of the guy who's attacking in 2 turns. But it's still leg sweep plus full blocks. So 2 shivs here, 2 shivs here, and then 2 defends to full block. Sounds good to me. Defend, blade dance, defend, and the shivs. Shiv. Great. Block. Damage. Pocket watch. Come on, blade dance. It's blade dance. Strike. Cool. No greed in this deck. As of yet, that is correct. The pocket watched. Oh great, bottled flame. Bottled masterful? That's pretty real. I think I'm definitely doing that actually. Also a new potion. a piercing whale. Pretty good in the secondary phases of the slime boss. Extremely good generally. It's only up against infinite blades or a quick slash. Pretty good pocket watch card. Can be very effective for blocking with only one card play. I will absolutely take it. Infinite blades breaks the watch. Yeah, that's why. That's why it's bad. That's the reason. Sea Cusel. Or Castle. Guessing that's Castle. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the silent today. So. Yeah, 4 Elite Act 1 silent, huh? You'll love to see it. So yeah, I think I would happily bottle this Masterful Stab. Bottling Masterful Stab makes a lot of sense. It's a 0 cost when I'm drawing all the cards. Also, it makes it actually 0 cost instead of sometimes not. Makes it harder to get Pocket Watch turn 1. It's pretty unlikely that that's going to happen that often anyways. I think it's the right call. And then potion-wise, into Slime Boss, I'll hold on to both of these, I think, rather than Chaos. Very, very good stuff to have. Bottle the Maesterful. Sure I can't sneak this through? Okay, yeah, I'll keep these. I like guaranteed damage in my potions. That's 40% potion chance now? Might be 50. Alright. Yeah, Masterful Stab, Bag of Marbles. Just, that's pretty good. Let's see if I can get that thing upgraded. So not thinking I'm doing Pocket Watch here. What does it take to full block? Piercing Whale, defend full blocks. Neutralize still requires, yeah, so it's 2 energy to full block. So I can go ahead and play the quick slash here. I think I want to focus on this guy to try to keep my money. Can I ever kill this guy this turn? I mean, with like Blade Dance. Well, let's 18. There, I can kill this guy. Yeah, okay, so that's what I'll do. I can kill this guy and still full block. 12 plus 4, 16 plus 18, 34. That slime is dead for 1 energy, and then for 2 energy, I block 11. So quick slash here. Endless Agonies. Excellent. I can hurt the looter. Good turn for him, too. So Masterful, defend, neutralize is the better play here, and then the Agonies here, and the piercing one. Waylon. Waylon and never failing. Block. So, the Vuln is gone. Leg sweep blocks fully. I'll go ahead and play Adrenaline. Okay, playing Blade Dance, so I'm not getting Pocket Watch. So does this just kill 16 plus 12, 28? No. But I can do Strike, Leg Sweep, Blade Dance. Epic. Pretty good. Trying to block, eh? That'll only get you so far. It's only gonna get a guy like you so far in life, Mr. Luca. More potions! The potions are coming through hot and heavy, but I will certainly hold on to these over 2 randoms. Catalyst, Riddle with Holes, Skewer. So, don't have any poison for the Catalyst. Skewer Pocket Watch is quite interesting. Riddle with Holes also a theoretically Pocket Watch friendly damage card, but it is an anything else good unfriendly card. I don't think I'm going to stoop to that. Skewer okay with the morbs? Morbs. I don't know what morbs are. Marbles. Oh yeah, the bag of marbles. And adrenaline. Yeah, and pocket watch too. Um like yeah, adrenaline and pocket watch can have leftover energy, just sort of dump it in there. Riddle with Holes has like theoretically some similar pocket watch synergy, but it's too bad. It's just too bad. It's too bad. It's way too bad. Do I need this skewer? Because yeah, Catalyst, I've got nothing going for it. The Riddle with Holes does not match my goals. The skewer is okay. It's got some good stuff going for it. The adrenaline likes it. Upgrade skewer? Over upgrading Masterful Stab? I mean, that's plus 6 damage on turn 1. Like, that's really good in Act 2, I think. I think I probably upgrade the Stab. That's what I'm inclined to do. The problem is it's an upgrade on a card that, like, falls off eventually, but, I mean, so does Skewer. Makes it pretty good to play with Pocket Watch. Sure. That doesn't mean it's the best upgrade. Like, all of these cards get better to play with Pocket Watch. I think with the Vuln, it's gotta be Masterful. Bottled Masterful. So if I'm not upgrading it, which I'm not saying I'm 100% committed to that, but I think it is Masterful. Yeah, Bishop agrees. So if I'm doing that, do I ever want this skewer? Got really good potions for the slime boss. Like, skewer is certainly a little bit of a garbage, but it's a garbage that has some things going for it, and it's a garbage that certainly is positive into this next fight. It's just pretty questionable whether it's positive afterwards. And if I'm not upgrading it, I think I just do generally like its pocket watch potential. You know, like adrenaline, leg sweep, skewer, do 14. Cool. Yeah, can sometimes potentially do like masterful and neutralize, and then just like 3 energy skewer turn 1, something like that. I think it works well enough here. Take the skewer. Leave the entropic. I'm pretty positive. Yeah, no poison at all for the catalyst. Leave this, keep my potions. I think I'd rather explosive than 2 random potions that I have to wait to play Fire Pot to even see what they are. I think especially in the slime boss, I would rather have these. So, want to upgrade the Masterful here. Plus 6 turn 1 damage. Agonies are here. Interesting. They're here when there's Vuln. I can play 1 without upsetting the pocket watch, so I'm quite positive I don't play both. Question is, do I play 1 now or 6? So Masterful happens, that's 24. Strike happens, that's 9, 33. And the agonies are 6. I know I am floating at least 1. Do I force myself to float another, or do I take advantage of the Vuln? Do I think I'm blocking Slime Crush? Sometimes. I think It depends on if my weakness does not cooperate, then I might have to potion to get a split. I foresee myself getting at a point where I am choosing between using potion to split or using potion to get a decent split versus blocking slime boss. That's where I expect myself to get. I can like use potions to get a split of like 40 something, or I can block. Like sleep can help with block? Well, yeah. I mean, that's like all it does. That's why it's in my deck. But I'm saying if my weakness does not cooperate, if the cards that I need on that turn aren't there, then I'm probably forced to use potion to get a okay-ish split. If the cards that I need, yeah, you know, the implied other half of that is if the cards that I need are there, then I get decent block and can do that if I'm able to. I think that is what I'd like to do. Probably split on the 4th turn and just use potions as necessary. Yeah, that potion, it would be the fire potion. So in that case, yeah, like there's enough times where, you know, I'm not scrambling. I don't think I'm like scrambling to block Slime Crush. Or I'm not scrambling to make sure that I put enough damage forward in 3 turns. Like, I think most of the time, if I'm not splitting on turn 3, I'm okay. So with that in mind, I think it makes sense to hold the Agonies. Because, you know, sometimes you do enough damage anyway, and you're like, oh, you know, the split now would be pretty bad, so I'm like now holding off on playing damage cards or even floating energy, possibly, because I don't want to do too much. And losing damage later to potentially just be ineffective, I think, is not right. So I think it is just Masterful and Strike here. Dangerous? Yeah, it's about as dangerous an Act 1 matchup for the bosses and characters as there is. So I think it's just Masterful and Strike. Certainly keep the Piercing Wail in the deck. It's quite good here. Yeah, let's hold on to this. Fully Unlurked. What's up, Arya? Welcome back here. Welcome to the Slime Boss, Silent, where nothing ever goes wrong ever. You can be sure. I think I'll float them both. So... Adrenaline Skewer is here. Okay. So let's do some math here. Let's say I draw 2 defends. 4 energy. Say I draw 3 defends, like with the Quick Slash. Because, yeah, that's 29. So that would be 88. Cool. I can bunt a pretty good split. I've drawn the leg sweep, though. If I draw the neutralize, I probably want to play the leg sweep. But yeah, planning to violate the pocket watch this turn. I'm going to do the adrenaline. Let's see what it gets. So yeah, especially if I have Blade Dance next turn, these potions can be pretty good. Okay. So I've got neutralize guaranteed next turn. I could just do skewer, which means there's no chance to draw either of these. So yeah, I could just get the pocket watch. So 28 here, yeah, goes to 89. It's 1 fewer damage, and there's no chance to draw this. And then next turn, I draw 8 I have at least 19. Do these for better split. The other potential side of it is Quick Slash, and if I draw Blade Dance, then play it, which is adding 9 damage and goes to 79. Yeah, if I draw the Blade Dance, then next turn I have these. This goes to 76, that's fine. I can block to the best of my ability and then have a really good split the following turn. So let's say I did draw the Blade Dance. Quick Slash, Blade Dance, that's 24 damage, plus 14, so 38, which, yeah, 79. And then this turn, I would be able, yeah, next turn I'd be able to play Neutralize. Whereas if I draw anything other than the Blade Dance, then yeah, I guess if I draw the Neutralize, then I have to play the Leg Sweep. Yeah, well, is that... I think I just split with Fire Potion, right? I'm not sure that if I don't draw Blade Dance, I don't think I'm ever blocking next turn. So I don't think the Neutralize matters. Because I don't think... Like, let's say I draw no other damage. So I have 16 into a split of, like, yeah, if I draw the Neutralize this turn and not the Blade Dance, then I just do the Skewer. I don't play the Neutralize. So that's 88. And then, yeah, the Blade Dance does 16. So, yeah, it's a split of 52 with the Fire Pot. It's not great. And, yeah, this is all about 1 damage. So that just doesn't seem worth it. Baba freaking Booey. This is one of those. Yeah, so I might want to block potentially, but yeah, it's all over 1 damage. There's one more draw, though, if I draw something I don't, but... Okay, I think I want to just do the Skewer then. So just Skewer, go to 89, and then draw 4 more cards next turn, have this in the background. Sounds good. Either I draw a good amount of block, or I draw a good amount of damage. Skewer Gaming. It was the Blade Dance. Good to know. Okay, there's some damage. So 16, 19, 29, 33. So that's 56. And I can knock it down to 36 with Fire Pot. Block-wise, I could play 3 Defends and Neutralize. That takes 13. I think I'm pretty comfortable using Fire Pot for this. Split of 36 sounds good. This waiting in the eaves to help me out if I need it. And I can also play this Slimed. Amazing. So yeah, 16, 19, 25, 33. And that's 56. And then it's 36 with the Fire Pot. Sounds good to me. So I'll do Neutralize, Slimed, Blade Dance, Strike, Agony's Shivs. And then the Fire Pot. Neutralize, Slime, Lumps. Womp, 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 womp. Solid. Alright, 1 attacking, 1 not. Skewer can do 21. I don't have any actual block. I have Piercing Wail that can reduce damage by 6. I could Skewer, Agony, 8, plus 21, 29, split of 7. Not too shabby. And then I get the Pocket Watch. think I like the sound of that versus something that takes 6. So Skewer, Agony, Agony, split of 7. Okay. Skewer Pocket Watch, so far showing out for itself. Good stuff. Alright. This one's attacking. Masterful Stab takes it down instantly. Could also do 28 here with the Masterful Stab. That only gives 3 for block. I could... yeah, I can't split/kill both of the attacking slimes without using the potion, is what it looks like. Right. So, can I split this one while playing 2 defends and only taking 6? Because greeting this potion is probably worth that. Well, certainly it's not even close. So that's using 1 energy on splitting. That would be a split of 14. Acceptable. It does mess up Pocket Watch. Could... But I do need the strike to split, of course. So basically I could take 3 more HP to preserve Pocket Watch. And of course that's like 1 real HP. So I think I play Defend, Masterful, and Strike here. The question is Pocket Watch next turn or not. I think I want Pocket Watch, considering I've only got 1 damage card, and you know, these guys will be 14, these guys will be 7. Like, I want to be hitting things and killing things. 1 sec here, chat. Alright, sorry about that. So, I think this is Defend, and then Masterful Stab, Strike, and take 9. Hog. Launch. Alright, 2 of them are attacking. Masterful Stab can kill one of these. 2 strikes can kill one of those. Masterful Stab Neutralize can kill one of these. Perfect. Does require messing up the watch, but that's okay. So Strike, Strike here, Neutralize, Stab here. Nooch and Stab. Alright. Let's see how I can handle these two. They're both going in. I got Piercing Wail. So after Piercing Wail, they go... Yeah, I would take 4. But I can also kill back, which blocks for 12. That's way better than playing 2 defense. And then from there, yeah, Piercing Wail. So that takes 4, but it just also kills back. So yep, Strike, Strike, back, and then Piercing Wail. Take 4. Get Pocket Watch. Got it. Why block for 6 by blocking when you can block for 6 by kill? Pocket Watch. Skewer. Excellent. No greed in this deck at this time. Cool. Good stuff. The silence survives the slime boss. Thank you, Niao's Lament. like the whole thing you're supposed to do, so I appreciate it. 4 elites helps. A new potion. Very good. Oh, the Rate Form card. Grand Finale, Corpse Explosion. I will go ahead and click on the form. That seems good. Corpse is fine, but yeah. Wraith Form. Excellent. Spooky ghost indeed. Coffee Dripper Regal Pillow. I don't know about that one so much. The kite seems like it stacks. I haven't added anything that discards. The kite is really bad. And then there's the Slaver's Collar. It says I have to work harder in hallways. But in hallways, I'm stronger because of my bottled green Masterful Stab into Volm. And, you know, drawing 2 on turn 1, generally. Like, my front load is solid. So I think it's the Slaver's Collar here. Yeah, Pocket Watch approves the Wraith Form decision. That is definitely true. So I think it's probably just Slaver's Collar. Resting is... it seems important. The upgrades are very important. But yeah, I've got big beefy rests with my Regal Pillow. I want to be able to use them. I think I would rather just have a bit of a rougher time in hallways. But yeah, no, I think I'm decently well equipped for hallways. I think this one is the collar. Let's do it. Maybe I'm supposed to just always upgrade there, but I think Regal Pillow says you want to be able to rest. 433 bucks going into that early shop seems pretty good. This is not a forced early elite. You can dodge if you want to. You can leave your knobs behind. Max of 2 elites, interestingly. Champ is the guy. Yeah, max of 2. So I think I'll go ahead and commit to 1 early. Suki likes collar there too. I think it's right, but I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of knocking out Burner in a forced 2 elite act. I know it's Act 2 Burner and all that, but still. Especially with the collar. So here's kind of what I'm thinking. Poggers! Gotta get the early shop. That's gotta happen. And then from here, probably take a question mark rather than an additional hard pull with the Slaver's Collar. We poggin'. Chucky is poggin' over this one. Yeah, then hope to go here. If I am not filling up to it, fine. I get another shop with, you know, a lot of gold. It's probably valuable. Well, we'll see. Maybe a lot of gold, but maybe I spend it all in the shop. And then go here. Decide, you know, if I'd rather do combat question mark or question mark combat. Seems like a pretty good idea. So 1 or 2 elites. Get the early shop. Try for Burner. Get 3 campfires. All right, I'm up for it. Yeah, definitely want that early shop. Okay. Let's do it. the snowball. Vuln. Where has my Vuln gone? What have you done with my Vuln? Stab, strike, strike. Pocket watch. Okay, 67 damage. Doubt I have quite enough for that. I can clear 2. He's invulnerable. Holy shit, literally true. Amazing. Can clear both of the remaining artifact, but, well, that got a piercing whale here. Could knock the incoming damage down to 10 next turn, but only blocking 3. Yeah, definitely upgrading Wraith Form here is the plan. Invulnerable. Oh my god, it works on a lot of levels, but also none. Damage-wise, I can do 16 with the Blade Dance, 11 with the 0 cost, so that's 27, and then 14 left, so 41. So if I can do 26 next turn, then I can kill, but that's also not blocking at all. I could do 26 next turn if I draw these two. But what's the most effective way to block? Well, Leg Sweep just blocks for 11, so it's got to be that. I can get Pocket Watch if I do like Leg Sweep, Quick Slash, Neutralize, or Endless Agony. But playing the Blade Dance seems like a pretty big deal. So I think the plan is to not get Pocket Watch for next turn, which does mean 2 out of 7 that I don't get Wraith Form, but I'd have to bottom deck both of these. So yeah, it's specifically a 1 in 21. So I've got a 20 in 21 shot of drawing the Wraith Form. Use that to block next turn, get Pocket Watch, deal more damage, close it out. So I think this is Leg Sweep, and the Agonies, the Neutralize, and the Blade Dance. Get all the damage down. Block. Block. Got it. So I can do the Adrenaline as well here. Could put up Defend to block the 2. Could also do more damage. Probably want to do that. Can do 7 with the Skewer. So that next turn I'm looking for 34 or 33. That seems worthwhile. Okay. Wraith Form, Adrenaline, Skewer. Take 2. I think that's fine. What's up, Strychnine? Do you think the things orbiting it are its babies? Holy shit, I haven't even thought about that. I think they're delicious little dumplings. That's what I think they are. It's just the guy's lunch. Wraith Form, Adrenaline, and Skewer. Rather than block the 2? Correct. Rather than block the 2. Skewer. Oh, I'm a delicious little dumpling. Aw. Ooh, I should have blocked. I forgot about Masterful Stab. Yeah, that's Masterful Stab is enough reason to block the 2 instead of deal 7 damage. So yeah, 16 plus 9, not quite enough. Putting up more block. So. I'll go ahead and quick slash here. All right. Masterful, neutralize, take 1. I'm going to try to kill with Blade Dance. Let's see, the block is 15. So yeah, that's 19. Can I ever do Defend Strike? Let's say I did these. 19. Yeah, I'm guaranteed that. Oh, wait, no. Oh, that's 19 before the other block, though. Okay, I gotta do Masterful Neutralize then. Definitely should have blocked before. I gotta think about the Masterful. But good opportunity to learn that lesson. Steer. He gone. Backstab. Wow. I do already have Bottled Masterful Stab, which is like a backstab, but guess what? This is like a second backstab. Not good with the Pocket Watch. We've already established that's going to be the case with turn 1. It's Bag of Marbles, backstab. Back of Stabbles. I think I will. There's not a whole lot going on for the dagger throw here. Or the Bane. Stab it up. No new potion. Potion chains 50%. Got it. Birds. I can knock one down and then get a little bit owned. Damage-wise, 8, 20, 26. Okay, so I can kill this back one. And then, of course, 4. Let's do some of that, then. Yeah, Masterful Stab might end up being a little expensive, but we'll see. I can do what I can to protect it here. Because, yeah, I'm only taking 2 this turn. 12 cost. It'll be 2 cost at the end of this turn. Because I can do Backstab, Masterful here, and then play 2 defends. Alright. 2 damage. Oh. Piercing Wail. My god. Blocks 6. It means I can just play the 2 strikes for 6 damage. But I can take 1 damage. If I do strike, neutralize, defend, I save the Piercing Wail in the deck. That seems worth taking 1 HP for, and I'm remembering the Masterful Stab, and I'm deciding that it's worth it. I'll put the damage on front, so strike, neutralize, and defend, take 1. Save the whales. Quite good in this fight. Wraithform, less good in this fight. Blade Dance can knock the back bird down. And then Skewer can hit front. It's better to do 2 strikes, though, because it is, by rounding, the same amount of damage, and that lets me make room for all the shivs. I could also ooh, here's what I do. Leg sweep back, to full block, and then Blade Dance front to knock it down. Very good. Leg sweep owns. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. All right. Can knock this guy down here. Well, maybe. Not necessarily. But I'm not planning to pocket watch here. Nice. Yeah, this guy gets knocked down. I can full block and then, or I can do some real damage here. So 4 shivs knocks the guy down. So then I've got 2 agonies, quick slash, and strike. So 2 agonies and quick slash kills this guy here. Sure, let's do that. All right. So agony, agony. Then the blade dance. Shiv the bird onto the ground and strike. 10 card pocket watch. Cool. Dead bird. Gone. Eviscerate, dodge and roll, dagger throw. I don't have any discard added for this Evis. So it's not that. There's dodge and roll, there's dagger throw. Dodge and roll is a, like, semi-acceptable pocket watch card, I guess. It's a little awkward. It's not upgraded, it's not great turn 1. But it is a way of, I don't know. Is it really that pocket watch friendly? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Make sure it's blocking 8 for one of your 3 card plays. Is that even really that good? I don't think so. I don't really care that much that it's spread out. Yeah, no footwork. There's not really anything incentivizing it. Maybe if it was green, but it's not, you know, it's as high output as Survivor is. And yeah, I don't think the dagger throw is worth taking. It's kind of just a little bit of garbage, not a great use of energy. So I think this one is a skip. I think I skipped these. No new potions, so we are back to... Oh wait, no, I got no potion last time, so 60% chance. Okay. Shopping. Toxic egg on floor 20. Interesting. It's a tactician, tools of the trade, cauldron, aggro. I think I like the idea of that. In fact, I could buy the toxic egg and get these upgraded. Ooh-wee. I do the toxic egg, then, so yeah, what's the price on all of that? That's 140, 427. Nice, so I have $42 left after doing that. Don't buy the heel hook. What's that? So I think it's, yeah, I think I like that. It means this shop is not so good if I end up being a coward over here, but that's fine. So don't be a coward. Green skills, I don't think it's too late to pay for this. I think green skills will be very, very, very good for this character. And these two, right out the gate, I like it. I'm glad that they're together. Because yeah, they're both a little tougher to justify, unupgraded or without the other. But they let me start leaning into this stuff right now. This I probably still want unupgraded. Let's do it. All right. There's my $42. Not buying the heel hook. Keep these potions, and away I go. I think that's pretty nice. What's up, Wet Gaming? With the good character, the 2-wet character. Amazing. Alright. Where's the rest of my damage? So I guess this is Backstab, Masterful, and Leg Sweep. Go ahead, Leg Sweep front and put the damage on middle. And get the Pocket Watch. Double Stab middle, Leg Sweep front. Good cards like Tactician and Acro counter-synergize with the Pocket Watch, it's true. But this character kind of counter-synergizes with the Pocket Watch. Although, yeah, I'm using it half the time. It's not too shabby. 56 cards. Holy. So, double stab middle. Leg sweep front. Got it. Power is unmatched. Oh, man. So probably not using Pocket Watch. Incoming damage is 10 because I'm sure I can kill middle. Survivor and Neutralize make that 8, so I'm sure I can full block, so I don't think I Wraith Form. So 2 strikes, or even Agony Quick Slash kills middle. Adrenaline is 4 energy, so after that it's 3 energy. I'll go ahead and play it, see what I draw here. I've already drawn the Agonies, so can't overdraw this. Okay, so I think I'll go ahead and Quick Slash here, with the plan being also to Agony here. So, Agony kills, Neutralize goes here, Survivor blocks for 1. That leaves 2 energy left to play on strikes. That'll go here. And also the Agony... Interesting. I think so? I think so, yeah. They're not like I don't really like holding on to them with Pocket Watch especially. So strike back, Survivor. The Wraith Form. Strike back. Neutralize back. Agony middle, Agony back. Okay. Strike. Neutralize. Agony. Yeah. Pocket Watch doesn't really want to redraw Agonies usually, is how I'm feeling about that. So. 16 plus 14, 30. So I don't directly kill one without Potion. Potion chance is 60%, but these are pretty good into, explosives, pretty solid into the elites here. Skill Pot can help me block, but yeah, the explosive is quite useful on this turn. Allowing me to... It takes 11. Still has to Blade Dance. it can't play only one skewer. 1 damage short of being able to do defend skewer. It's blocking for 11, 60% potion chance. Or I could just skill pot. The odds of that blocking for 11, it's possible, but pretty low. Could even potentially do... So yeah, that would be 3 shivs, and then yeah, 1 shiv on front. I kind of want to just use skill pot. I'm already not doing pocket watch. I think I just want to do skill pot. Maybe I don't block the full 11, but I block some, and I use a much less useful potion. Terror! Or I just kill. And now that's 24. Yeah, that lets me play the defend. That terror blocks for 16. Very good. Because yeah, 24 from the blade dance, play the defend, and then the skewer does 10, kill exactly on back, take 6. Excellent. Blade dance, defend, terror, skewer, shivs. Skewer. Shibbity. Awesome. Maybe less awesome. I will play the leg sweep. Do I go ahead and exhaust piercing wail at this point with 1 enemy enemy left? Sure. Leg sweep. Or wait, no, I'm taking. Oh yeah. Because like this goes to 12, this blocks 11, so it also blocks for 1 and exhausts. Sure. Leg sweep, piercing wail. Schwell. Pocket watch. Ray form. Alternative is taking 5 to do 6 damage. 7. Wraith form, pocket watch, bangarang. Sorry, Masterful Stab. Sorry about that. I know. That little Wraith form hurt. I know, it really hurt you the most. The Survivor can discard the Tactician in full block. So that would be 4 energy left. Blade Dance, Masterful Stab, Quick Slash. Probably just Strike so I can keep these in the reshuffle. Okay. So, Neutralize, Strike, Survivor Tactician, Masterful Blade Dance. Masterful and the blades. Alright, looking for 13 more damage here. There we go. Whew. Just barely. Alright. No new potion. Potion chance 70. I was already at 60. Now it's back to 70. Toxic egg. That's a green backflip right there. Cloak and dagger green. Cool too, but not pocket watch friendly. Not that the rest of what I'm doing is, but still. Green backflip. Glorious. Take a question mark here with my golden idol. Ooh, the library. Green cards to add to my deck? There's a Wraith form here. Green. I can't wait for all these green skills to add to my deck. It's a Wraith form. It's up against Piercing Whale plus, Terror plus, Acro plus. Interesting. It just is another Wraith form, though. Like, I'll use the upgrades that I'm theoretically saving up by having the Toxic Egg, I think, just to have... Yeah, it's another Wraith form. I'll take it. One rare card. Yeah. I really... I love the Green Terror. I love the Green Whale. Just give me more intangible. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Let's fight an elite here. Alright. Greeted the explosive potion into Gremlin Leader. Good stuff. Ooh, should be able to smack these guys around. Unfortunately, she is attacking. Or is not attacking. I was hoping she would not be smart, but she's being smart. So what is the most efficient way? I do think I want to play the Blade Dance, although it's giving up a lot of damage to not play the Blade Dance. I think I'll just not have Pocket Watch this turn. That's the turn 1 plan generally anyways. So, most efficient ways to do 13, most efficient ways to do 11. Well, 11 is going to be 2 shivs. And 13 is probably a strike and a shiv. Well, that's 15, which is the same as... No, backstab 16. Yeah, 2 shivs here and a strike and a shiv here. Got it. So that leaves a shiv here and then 2 energy. Yeah, so Masterful, Backstab, and Strike all go here. So, Masterful on here. Crater ASMR when? That was, I don't know. It'll be spur of the moment. When the time's right, we'll all know. But yeah, that was just, I just had to be quiet that one particular day. Sometimes fate just calls for it. So yeah, strike here and 1 shiv here, 15. Shiv and shiv here, 12. Masterful, backstab, strike, strike, shiv, 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 shiv. Go. Sorry about that. Asuki very nearly fell asleep. ASMR channel point redeem when? Interesting. For like 5 minutes or something. I think that's it's not a bad idea. It's not too bad of an idea. Quick slash. I don't think I just want to throw down the Wraith form just because. Let's do this. Wow. Yep, I will just leg sweep. And that's that. Where's my calibers, bro? 8x3, really? I guess I should have Wraith formed. I didn't know. I kind of thought maybe you wouldn't because you really, really shouldn't. But you are. 2 strikes can kill. So neutralize. Neutralize and 2 strikes can kill this one. 2 more strikes, or yeah, the skewer can kill this one. But then I have no energy left. so that would just take 24. Probably it's a good explosive potion moment. Allows me to neutralize, strike, and then spend 3 energy blocking. Yeah, explosive potion looking good here. Neutralize, front. Strike back, or strike middle. So then I can play the backflip here, block for 8. Ah, there's also that. Can just throw down the Wraithworm and then neutralize whoever. And then I also get Pocket Watch. And I don't use Potion. It's pretty much me saying I'm just killing here. So sure, so I just put the neutralize there then. Alright. I think I'm up for it. Neutralize, leader, Wraithform. Full block. Alright, she's buffing him up. There's the other Wraithform. I think I do want to throw that on the pile. But Blade Dance is also here, so I'm not going to obey Pocket Watch this time around. So I'll go ahead and play Adrenaline then. Alright, so I think the plan is Agony, Strike, Agony. Yeah, it's me drawing the Agonies for the first time. Makes sense. I pretty much want to play them right away with Pocket Watch. When I have the opportunity to. Sometimes Pocket Watch won't give that opportunity, though. So, Agony, Strike, Agony, Wraithform, Blade Dance, and all the shivs. All of the damage going here. I could... Ooh, yeah, Masterful Stab is in the deck. So, instead, I can play Defend. Could also play Backflip. See if I draw Masterful or Neutralize or something, or even Tactician. I mean, it depends what I draw with it. Okay. So I think I will Agony, front, and then Backflip. Or Agony, leader, and then Backflip. Yeah. Quick Slash. Well, no, but I'm playing the Blade Dance. Oh yeah, I guess I probably should have just... Yeah, probably should have just drawn blindly then. Because I definitely want to play the Wraithform, and now that puts a Shiv in the discard. Yeah. So I probably should have just played everything except for Backflip first. And then just either played Backflip, you know that I can't spend energy on any of this, but I've already spent energy on good stuff. Or I draw 0 cost, then it doesn't matter anyway. But yeah. -4 damage. Agony, Wraithform, 3 shivs. And yeah, I think that the +4 damage is still worth the shiv in the discard. Is it? Quick Slash also drawing 1, advancing me towards Masterful Stab. Potential neutralize. I don't know, maybe it isn't. I think I'm gonna do Quick Slash here. There we go, Masterful. Alright. Agony, Wraithform, Masterful. Masterful. Let's get the damage going here. So Skewer does 28, takes 5. Can play Leg Sweep to block fully, can play Defend to block some. 2 turns of Intangible. Next turn I'm drawing all of this and 2 other cards. So I've got at least 21. So say I just do 14, 21, 35, so I'm searching for 16 damage the following turn. Do have this as a bailout. I am drawing 8. And yeah, I do have 4 energy here. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Leg sweep, skewer. Yeah, it also helps with Masterful. Skewer. Now, piercing whale. So I can either play 3 strikes, 18 damage, need 19 more for next turn, but I get Pocket Watch, or I use my 4th energy on Acro, or just play the neutralize. I think it's, yeah, Pocket Watch. So strike, 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 Pocket Watch. That's taking 2. Masterful Stab will cost 2. I understand. Is it defend better? Defend doesn't block. Is Piercing Whale better? Piercing Whale doesn't block. Is Survivor better? Yes, maybe. That damage is pretty valuable right about now, though. More valuable than the Masterful Stab energy, so I mean, it's doing 16. I need 19. No, if I'm doing 12, then I need 25. So having it discounted is pretty important. But, if I'm playing 3 strikes and just taking the 2, then I only need 3 more damage, and it could cost 1 energy. So the discount is not that bad. Like, it's more likely that this is like the only damage I draw than that the energy ends up being a problem. So I think here I take 2. Strike, 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 all on back. Pocket Watch. Take 2. Very sorry, Masterful Stab, but hey, this is what 4 energy's for. Energy. Skewer. There we go. No Alchemizes or any other greed in this deck as of yet. Race for the Skewer. Excellent. Give me the goods. That's a small berry that you found in a bush while you were playing in dirt. Elite. Yeah, really elite stuff. Green Piercing Whale, however, is quite elite, as well as a Leg Sweep Plus. Probably I will just take the additional whale. I think a Green Piercing Whale, I'll throw that in. Already having 1 Leg Sweep. Yeah, Toxic Egg rocks. Roxic Egg. Nice. I'll take a Piercing Whale. So, head into here. No new potion. So is that 80% potion chance? Sheesh. Ooh, you did A20. What? We updated the command to reflect this? Defect died to the Act 4 elites? Damn. Same shit that happened to me yesterday. Defect dying in Act 4. So what you're saying is that A20H has not radically shifted since the last time you played. Defect Act 4 still suck. Amazing. Has Defect ever died in Act 4 before? I think me and Wet doing that, I think this is the first 2 times probably that Defect has died in Act 4. That's my guess. That's what I would assume. I think that's safe to assume. +1 Intangible. Very good. Did misplay versus champ turn 2, forgot Echo Form accidentally exhausted the only Dark Orb. So safe scummed. But wasn't a real run, getting back into the groove. Yeah, that's, you know, it's a self-imposed restriction, the save scumming thing, so it's only as valuable as it is to you. So yeah, you're getting back in the groove. So yeah, getting to Act 4 with the intended plays that you put together is still a good sign for after, yeah, it's been a long-ass break for you from A20. I'm very pleased. I'm glad you came back. It was sad to see you step away from Slay the Spire, and I'm glad you've found a way to ease back into enjoying this wonderful game again. So, $101. 80% potion chance. It's either the Book of Stabbing with my Wraith Forms and Piercing Wails, or the Slavers with my turn 1 Vuln and Masterful Stab and Backstab and Explosive Potion. It's a really good path for this. I don't want to be forced to do the key next act. I don't want my pathing to be dependent on it. I'm burning. Strength, Slavers. Wraith Form turn 1. Feeling pretty decent about that. I can play the yeah, Bottled Masterful Stab is so good here. 24, 16, so that's 40. I can just kill this guy. I don't get Pocket Watch next turn, but I kill this guy and play Wraith Form. I think I want to kill the guy. 16, 24, 40, 49, he's dead. So I'm trying to greed this potion for when, though? I could just use the potion and he's dead. It's not an unacceptable time to use the potion at all. It's not very good into champ. It can be fine in whatever this hallway is, but yeah, it lets me get Pocket Watch next turn. This is a Swift Pot next turn. What am I looking for? I'm looking for efficient damage and my other Wraith Form. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and let it fly. Unless I'm trying to greed it all the way into Act 3, it's not out of the question. My potion chance is also 80%. I think I want to try to hold on to it. So do I just take one more in order to get Pocket Watch? Yes, I do. It's 2 more energy to kill next turn, though. And I'm gonna be weakened. I think I do either potion or I play 4 cards. I think it is one of those two. Either potion and Pocket Watch or play 4 cards. Strength, Slavers. I'm not planning to ever have to deal with their strength, though. So this is playing a potion to draw 3 more cards next turn on a turn that I'm intangible. I'm gonna greed this potion, but I am gonna play 4 cards. Final answer. Backstab, Masterful, Strike, and Wraith Form. Wraith amid. Take 2. Sorry, Masterful Stab. Get weakened. So. I've got Blade Dance, which says not Pocket Watch here. I'll go ahead and do Acro first. Okay, yeah, no Pocket Watch here. Don't want to draw into the other Wraith Form this turn, because I wouldn't be able to play it, so... If I want to block, it won't be Backflip. Would be Survivor. And yeah, it looks to me like it's Survivor, Blade Dance, and Strike. And then I'll play the Agonies. So, can discard this. Survivor the Backflip, Blade Dance, Strike. So where do I want to put my damage? Probably on the guy that can weaken me. Survivor the Backflip, Blade Dance, Strike, play the Agonies, play the Shivs. Arya says if we count save scums, did beat A20 hard with 5 fire breathings. I think I remember you talking about that run when it was happening or shortly after it happened. The 5 fire breathing run. Imagine if you had like the Mark of Pain and it actually put them in turn 1. Oh well, yeah, no, like you'd still have to play the powers. Still, you can just draw cards and kill things. It's great. Yeah, I am weakened here, but I definitely do want to play the Agonies, I think. So, Survivor. Backflip. Dance. Strike. Simultaneous run with the stream. Nice. What says in my last A11 run, died from full HP 2 potions to Red Mask Gang with 500 gold. Damn. Full HP 2 potions. What the fuck? Bear. Yes. So defend to save 2 HP or 5 extra damage from the skewer. Get Wraith Form next turn, but yeah, the damage is kind of coming up short here. Masterful Stab is already costing 2, yeah, 2. Kind of feel like I want the 5 extra damage. He's weakening me this turn. That is happening unless I use this potion. I might just use this potion. This might be the time for it now. Looking at the way things have panned out here. Because Skewer for 4 energy and the Explosive Potion kills. Skewer for 3 energy and Neutralize, that's 18. That's not enough to kill with Explosive. I think not being weakened is pretty important. So, it means it's just Skewer here, and then Neutralize, and Explosive, and then I take 1. I think that is right. I can't play a Defend, because then I would be 2 damage short, or 3 damage short. Okay. Boom. Skewer. No more weakness for me, please. I kind of sort of beg of you. Alright. I've got Wraith Form that I'm playing. Quick Slash can get played. And then, yeah, there's Adrenaline that I could play if it's valuable, but I don't think I want to mess up Pocket Watch, probably. I'm going to go ahead and do the Quick Slash first here. That kind of always happens. Leg Sweep. Yeah, I'm planning to play the Wraith Form, certainly. So playing Adrenaline does not do anything useful. I guess it could... No. No matter what it draws, it's not useful. I guess if it draws Blade Dance, then I'm playing Blade Dance and not getting Pocket Watch. I might as well play it. I'm not redrawing into it. So let's see. If it draws Blade Dance, then okay. Two wounds. Cool. Very glad I played it. Draw past. Garbage. Wraith, get Pocket Watch, even though I take 1. Worth it. Now I got 2 turns here. There's Blade Dance. Backflip. There's no 0 cost stuff to draw. It could draw Skewer, which does 2 extra damage compared to the strikes. So sure. I will neutralize Blade Dance and then the backflip. Yeah, it also blocks as well. Blade Dance. Shiv. Backflip. Yeah, I think that's right. Tactician and defend. Alright. Draw past some non-damage stuff. Sounds fine. Very good. 6 damage. Skewer. Cool. I think it was right to use potion there. Glad that one worked out. There's an anchor, allowing me to focus even more on just all-out damage into bag of marbles on turn 1. Pretty cool. A weak potion. Got my green key. Another green backflip. There's also accuracy with 1 green blade dance. This eviscerate is a lot better than it was before. It is definitely true. I've added 1 acro. I'm gonna keep it simple here. Boop. Green backflip. So yeah, I can get an extra upgrade for my other Wraith form, or I can go to a shop. I will get that extra upgrade. So there's a potion, so now that's 70% potion chance. What's in here? Cringe a scroll. Got bag of marbles. I'm already messing up the pocket watch turn 1. I've got the anchor to block for me. It means that if I draw Endless Agony that goes into the discard, one of them goes into the discard automatically. It means that if I get Bag of Prep, it does nothing. It's front load. It's decent front load, right? This is 18 damage. That falls off somewhat soon. But Kunai GG, if I had it, I'd be happy with this, but I don't have it. I think I'm gonna blue key this. The shivs become legitimately bad in some fights. And yeah, it makes Bag of Prep bad, it makes Toolbox a lot worse. Makes the Agonies worse. Means I have to key the next relic I see, which probably will be better than this. I already do what this does pretty well. It doesn't mean more wouldn't be helpful, but it does mean more is less helpful than it would be if I didn't already have pretty damn good front load into Vuln. I'm getting out of here. What's this? Vitamid. Wait, where's my coffee dripper? Yep, that's 5 strikes for 5 bites. Not losing any actual HP. My Regal Pillow's like a little bit sad, but the Wraith form bites, I'm in. I'm in. That's good news. Go ahead, Smith. This Wraith form. 6 intangible in the deck now. Yes, let's go! Green apps and absolutely minuscule max HP. More intangible. Hell yes. Green apparitions. I now have 9 intangible in my deck. Vampire Ghost, indeed. 23 max HP, let's fucking go, dude. So, question mark, combat, or combat, question mark. My potion chance is high, thwack exists. I think I'll do this. Who needs max HP? Not this guy. Not this guy. Yeah, I'll take my potion chance into this question mark, sure. I was really hoping I would see both of these. That's very good. Surely all that intangible can never bottom deck. You can actually be sure. You can be sure. See, like how it's actually very good that I didn't draw it here, but yeah, that's how you know. Don't want to play backflip, of course. This is looking like a pocket watch turn here. Backflip, masterful stab. I could knock this guy down, but how much damage can I do? 8 plus 12, 20. Could probably just kill him next turn, yeah. Because, like, I do want the pocket watch. So I think backstab, masterful, and then agony just to exhaust it. Sounds good. And then get pocket watch. Yeah, and that gives this guy puts him at 3 HP, which is a strike away, or a bite away. I don't have strikes. Yeah, strikes, not me, not this guy. And one of these agonies. All right. Now I press agony. There's Wraith Form, Apparition, and Adrenaline. Sounds good to me. Do I want to draw Dazed? Given that they're going to be in my deck, yes. It's +1 energy. So yeah, I think I want to do... I do like the idea of seeing what I draw, I guess. Right, if I draw more Apparitions, then I'd rather play those and keep the Wraith Form. And that's more important than upping the odds of drawing Dazed, I think. What's up, Wizard of Valve? Absent Bites, max HP where? As far away from me as I can possibly get it. That's where. I am minimizing this number as green apps and bites. 9 intangible in this deck. I think it can go places. So I want to see what the draw is first. I'm playing this app no matter what. That is a fact. So I guess I might as well play this one first. And then Adrenaline. Cool. Wraith Form. Get the pocket watch. Take 1. What's up, Tyner? Yep, green apps. The good stuff. Where we're going, we don't need HP. Exactly. And bite that bird down. Play one more app. Could bite here. Could play... Yeah, might as well play the bite. I will lose one more, but that is okay. So bite, bite, app. Alright, so can't play Wraith Form if I play Apparition. Farming the streak again. Yep, after the technical issues from a few days ago. This one has to be done, but I'm glad you're here doing it. Yeah, I could just throw down the Wraith Form. I could play the Shivs. Yeah, let's do the one that has Pocket Watch. Green apps. They are very cool. I have another green app. I've got 2 bites here. So yeah, just bite, app, bites. Keeping it pretty simple here. Apps and bites. Add apps and bites to the deck. So you play the apps and you play the bites, and you play the bites and you play the apps. Can do bite, skewer. If I went, I've now played all of my apps. Got all my intangible in play here. More bites in the deck, 2 of them, yeah. So yeah, let's just do bite, skewer, agony. Masterful Stab and App Bites. Yeah, I know, buddy. You're gonna be sad after you get played turn 1, but I'm glad it's bottled. Actually, maybe I should have just done Skewer, Agony, Agony, because then Bites healing too. It probably is what I should have done. Yeah, I think that is what I should have done. Skewer, Agony, Agony. Blade Dance is here. I can also draw a Bite. I think I will be zooming past the Pocket Watch here. So let's do this. Backflip first. Bites. Alright. Neutralize, bite, and the Blade Dance. Oh yeah, backflip doesn't block. Right. 3 intangible remain. Do this first. Probably doesn't do anything. Pretty much guaranteed doesn't do anything. Guy's doing 12, so it goes down to 6. Yeah, but I can exhaust it. That's what I want. Bite. It's a bite. It's a bite. Ow. Alright. 7 cost Masterful Stab. Bite, and then the Skewer kill. Clean. I like to see it. Poison Stab plus Heal Hook Quick Slash. Don't think there's any need for these garbages. That is what these cards are. Garbages. No need, no need, no need. No new potion, back to 80% chance, I believe, is what that is. That's why I clicked combat there, was to get potion. Oh hey, a shop anyways. Can I afford? Oh, I'm so sad. I'm crying in tears. I'm the tear guy. This is actually pretty sad. I gave up Shivs for you. I passed up on the wonderful relic. What's it called? Ninja Scroll for you. Also the boot. Look at this trolling. Just a trolling row of relics. Trip plus is a little fun in lieu of terror. It's a lot worse. You know, the gap between Trip and Terror gets even wider when you factor in the pocket watch here. One sec here, chat. Dog's giving me a weird look. All right. Emergency let the dog out has commenced. Bro, why can't I buy this? I worked really hard to maybe buy this. Blur does not seem legit with my dexterity getting super, super low, but it is something that can help with Beat of Death. So that's the problem. Well, you know, the multi-hit still does 15. But the thing is, I don't, in like the heart fight and stuff, the I don't rip the apps until, or I don't rip the wraith form until as late as possible. I rip the apps. So blur, especially with green skills, but it's still only one turn, right? I've done this with like an infinite thing before. Like if this deck had 2 calculated gambles or something, I think it'd be more legit to add this blur. But this is going to, yeah, it can preserve block from like before a wraith form until the next turn. It's not going to keep that block going. This isn't a blurricade situation, at least not yet. Again, hoping I get the cards to make that happen. Pocket Watch helps redraw blur, but it does not make it happen every time, or anywhere close to that. There's green outmaneuver. It's a little fun. Can sometimes be cool with Pocket Watch. Outmaneuver Pocket Watch, somewhat real. Draw next turn, energy next turn. They do go well together. But I don't think I need it. And then there's the trip. Says I'm doing damage a lot more effectively. Damage is, of course, the weak part of this. Yeah, why am I so poor? I didn't know I was going shopping. I would have saved up more. I tried my best to save up all my money. Louis Vuitton, I'm sorry. So, like, damage-wise, that is where I am. Like, my damage is very sad. My damage is not good. My damage is all front load, which can be useful, but yeah, I'm about to go into like a boss fight and stuff. Trip helps a lot with that. It doesn't make my damage suddenly actually really good, but it just does improve it meaningfully. And the alternative is just pray that like Catalyst and Poison show up or something. And I don't think that's valid. I think I should buy this trip in lieu of a terror. Yeah, how legit is outmaneuver with the Pocket Watch? It benefits from it's probably like just as good as it normally is kind of what that's the way I think it usually goes with energy cards. They're sort of just as good as they normally are. They stop you from getting the draw next turn, but they take good advantage of the draw this turn. So it's just a green outmaneuver with me on 4 energy. I don't know that I want to pay money for that. All my skills are green. But still, yeah, it lets me do things on the turn that I wraith form, but is that really that important? Yeah, I think this is trip. And then I'm wondering about the outmaneuver. 3 energy next turn. I've got some, I've got backflips for draw and stuff. I've got good draw and like actually being able to use it. I think I probably should buy the outmaneuver. The way that I'm beating Champ is reapplying Vuln with Trip, having so much intangible stacked up that I have a few turns to kill, and I think also by playing, by being able to do a lot of damage. I can't just do 3 cards worth of damage each turn. I need to go against the Pocket Watch when it's efficient, and I think this helps with that, especially on sale. Don't like that I'm paying for it, but I think it's good. Potion-wise, I could buy any of these if I think that's better. Into Champ, I don't think that's necessary. I think I'll take the green skill, even if it's not that great of one. Outmaneuver Trip. Here we go. Alright. So, this here, I think is an adrenaline upgrade. Could be skewer. Skewer's the biggest damage upgrade. Damage is what I'm lacking. The adrenaline upgrade goes against Pocket Watch. Yeah, probably skewer can happen here. Other options, it's probably just skewer. Need more damage. This is the upgrade that increases my damage the most. Pretty certainly. Maybe rest just to be safe. You might be right. You just might be right. Especially with the outmaneuver, I think the skewer becomes that much more important. Yeah, outmaneuver, skewer, definitely a real thing. Here we go. 18. All my apps are green. Attacking for 18. All my apps are green. Can full block with backflip save any of my stuff. Let's do that. So I can do just masterful backstab here. And then get the pocket watch. Sounds good to me. Watch. 14 coming through. Neutralize that down to 10, and I can block. So that takes 5, but I've got bites. I think it's better to take 5 than it is to rip any intangible unnecessarily. Also got the adrenaline here, but right now the line would be neutralize, defend, skewer, and that gets pocket watch. It's pretty solid. 33 damage. Take 5. I like it. Skewer. Pocket. Where are my bites? There's one of bites. This tactician. Won't do that much. Piercing Whale is something I could exhaust. Don't have any apparitions. I only have the Wraith form. I don't have draw. But yeah, the most block that I can do, I could put up 6 block. Piercing Whale. So yeah, the base here is 18, so go down to 10, go to 15. So I would only take 9. Another apparition in here. Got Piercing Whale, defend, defend. Takes 9. 2 bites left in here. 1 apparition. But it's stopping me from ripping a Wraith form. I think it's right. I'm gonna do it. Whale. Defend, defend. Take 9. You know, bite blocks 1 less than the defends effectively. You did conk out. What happened in Act 2? Well, my max HP is 23. I got bites for 5 strikes, and I got green apps. So that's the champ plan, is just be intangible. Yep, Act 2 ate the max hit points. Indeed it did. Yeah, took 2 elites in this act because that was the maximum elites, and got the burner out of the way as well. So, I think this is just these 2 defends. Take 9, preserve the Wraith form. that matters. Sum of intangible, just 9. Only 9 intangible. And I got strawberry, it's true. Yeah, buying the toxic egg also. I don't know if you're here for that. Bought the toxic egg. That's pretty great. I can do trip, bite, and bite. Ooh, and the apparition is here. Nice. Trip, bite, bite. Could also play blade dance. Pocket watch is more important. Bite. Bite. Watch. 27. So leg sweep weakens him down to 20 and blocks for 11. So I do survive. I can do bite, bite, leg sweep, and that preserves an app. Why play apps when you can just not play apps? Bite, bite, leg sweep. Yeah, where's burst? Bursts are ready to go off here. Yeah. Heal 4, take 9, go to 18. Sure. Bite, bite, leg sweep. Conserve the intangible. Egg before the apps. Yep. Bought it in the shop and then the apps came through. Very rewarding. You'll love to see it. 15. Backflip defend takes 2. Sure. These endless agonies are becoming a thing, but that can eventually actually be good is maybe a stretch. They do 6 damage. But you know, I will be just pushing like only damage in like the second half of this fight. Something that one spiker fight. But this guy doesn't have spikes, so surely it'll be fine. Surely endless agonies are not a curse. But yeah, there's no more. Oh no, there is endless agony in there. So I will go ahead and do defend here, and then the backflip. Let's see. Backflip. All right, there's more trip. There's also neutralize. Yeah, Masterful Stab. Masterful Stab is a lost cause. Listen, that ain't happening. Bite does damage and basically blocks 2. This blocks 2, except it doesn't make Masterful Stab more expensive. That doesn't matter. Take the damage, and I'll keep the pocket watch. Bite. Take 2. Yeah, bag of prep. Yeah, I keyed Ninja Scroll to get bag of prep, and then it was like 10 coins too expensive. Brutal stuff. Looking like just a big skewer here. I could even throw out maneuver in there if I want. Sure. Why not? Outmaneuver skewer. So preserving all my intangibles so far. About to debuff me. I have 7 energy. Hibs are here, but he's blocking so much. Not weakened. I will be weakened next turn. I'll just get rid of Endless Agonies on a turn like this and play a bite. I think this is Agony, Agony, Bite here. Pocket Watch. I've been using this Pocket Watch a lot more than I expected. Outmaneuver here to set up Pocket Watch blowout turns. Odd card, still bad at knowing when it's good. Yeah, it's I think it comes out relatively neutral with the pocket watch, because of course it means you don't use it the following turn usually, but you know, especially with the skewer, I think the skewer makes the outmaneuver a lot better even with the pocket watch. But yeah, it was green outmaneuver. I certainly never take it if it's not green, and I probably don't take it without the skewer. But yeah, damage is what I need, and it's kind of damage, sort of, maybe? I could have been overly distracted by the green. The leg sweep brings this guy down to 15, and then it blocks for 11. Also play the defend here, and then a bite. I like it. Defend, leg sweep, bite. Mm-hmm. 20 damage. Oh, he's already weakened. Block for 9. I mean, I survive. There's agony in there. Go ahead and play the backflip. Yeah, I could just do defend and bite here. Go to 3 HP. But what am I really accomplishing now with this 7 metallicize? Right, now I'm not slowly chipping away at him. I'm making more endless agonies, which, yeah, once I've played all my intangible, that will be good, I think. I'm looking for an opportunity to get Trip out, I guess. Like, I could just say it's time. Yeah, 220 is the split. I'm not, like, that close to it yet. I think I sort of stick with what I'm doing here. So I think this is defend, bite. Got 2 apparitions in here. Okay. Defend and bite. Arya's off for work, wishing the spooky blood drinker a win. Thank you very much, Arya. Glad you could hang out for a bit. Always great to have you here, and hope work treats you well today. Take care. Bite. Ow. 21. I am still frail, so yeah, this is an apparition. I can block for 9. Against the 21, yeah. Let's start Appin. Should have been counting his turns, because I don't remember when he last weakened. Because either in one turn or the next turn, he's weakening me. So I'm definitely playing 1 app. Pretty definitely. I've got the trip, so I want to focus on damage. So I think I go ahead and blow past Pocket Watch here. I think this is trip. An agony and then a backflip. Trip, agony, flip, adrenaline. All right. Draws 2 cards. Could be 2 agonies. So I'll play another agony here. Adrenaline. All right, Blade Dance. There is also the leg sweep. So this guy would go down to 15, and this would block for 14. That's quite good. It does mean, however, that I'm only drawing 5 next turn. There's only 3 intangible left in the deck, but that's happening anyway. Okay. So then what that seems like to me is the bite happens, the leg sweep happens. And defend blocks 1, or just blade dance for tons of damage. Probably the blade dance. Right. So bite and leg sweep and blade dance. Okay. Sorry, pocket watch. Take 1 here. Alright, yep, it's the debuff. Got the Wraith form anyway. Go ahead and backflip. Bite and neutralize. Pocket watch. 1.7. Okay, so over half now. 20. Pretty good for this deck. Pocket watch over half the time. Although I guess it doesn't necessarily mean... If this was 1.5, that would actually be less than half the time getting pocket watch, because Endless Agony means sometimes I actually draw more than 3. 20 damage incoming. I am frail. I am vuln. I am on the search for my intangible here. Got 2 cards here that I can get. Got the Tactician. So this is Agony, Agony, Acro. All right. So I also have Piercing Wail, but he's weakened, so it probably blocks for like 6. I am violating Pocket Watch. So, yeah, I won't have intangible next turn. Unless I do the Wraith form now and say that it's otherwise time here. Do like bite app Wraith form. And just say I'm going in. I'm too concerned about a big amount of damage and not being able to block it at all. So I think it's time to go in. I think this is bite. Make sure it's app. Could be bite, bite. Could also be skewer. No, I think I just go ahead and play the app. Okay. Bite, app, Wraith form. So here we go, champ. I will play like all of this. There are... Oh, this is all the Endless Agonies. Okay, cool. I'll probably get rid of all of them. Let's do the backflip first here. Don't have my trip, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. So that's gonna split the guy. That is A-okay. Oh, it doesn't quite split. Remains A-okay. No longer weakened. Guy is buffing. He's gonna block for himself a lot next turn. Kinda like outmaneuver trip. I'm gonna do that. Get the watch. Here come the debuff. What color do I think the champ's hair is? Interesting. This color. I think this is his hair. It's bursting through the top of the helmet. I think that's canon. I can play Masterful Stab. Amazing. Outmaneuver, Masterful Stab, synergy. Not a lot of damage here. I will open with this backflip. So there is Wraith Form. Okay, I think I do that. Bite Wraith Form. Damage here is scary spooky. At the 2 apps, so here's the final app. So yeah, app, Blade Dance, Skewer, and the shivs. Seems right here. Bump. Shivving, 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 shivving. I still have my concerns. I am just doing damage at a extremely slow pace. I did not find any damage in Act 2 here. I'll play backflip. Trip and bite. He never even gave himself any strength. Not that it's gonna matter. He's just gonna clear this. Yeah, what even is... I kind of think I'm stalling the inevitable here is how this feels. That's what it feels like is going on here. My damage is extraordinarily low. Maybe I'm supposed to take Poison Stab plus in Act 2? Maybe. Yeah, here's me doing 7 damage. I don't know that this one's going in my favor here. In fact, I feel like it's definitely not. 10 cost Masterful Stab. Okay, there is Skewer. Let's neutralize and Skewer. Uh-huh. Ow. Yeah, did not even come close on this one. And I think this is very much a... I'm not claiming that the micro was perfect. I may have been supposed to delay the intangible plays even further, but I think this was a macro problem, not a micro problem. Champion. Okay, I'm getting owned. I take it back. Yeah, it's supposed to be what he's saying, but it is what I'm saying today. Backflip. It's called micro because it's not very important. Hell yeah. Always knew this. I always knew. Oh yeah, there was
different shit to do there, but I really am quite confident it does not matter. Could have gotten 4 more damage in there, I think. And then there's this. He's weakened. There we go. That's that. He's vulnerable. Amazing. Outmaneuver for next turn. Bam, 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 bam. So yeah, I could have gotten maybe 4 more damage in there, but could not have gotten 147 more damage in there. So I will do a look in the stat screen to see if there was damage that I passed up that I should have taken. Kimfis says, might have been a split 2 turns earlier with Trip, Acro, Bite, Bite, but I'm doubtful 2 extra turns really helps. Yeah, and I'm not even sure that would be 2 extra turns. It's splitting 2 turns earlier, but I don't know if it even really counts as, you know, I don't know that that actually like makes me live 2 turns longer. Unless that's allowing me to delay playing the intangible until after that. 2 extra turns of intangible. Okay, so basically you're just saying split. Oh, okay, right. Yeah. Because I'd already started playing the intangible at that point. Okay. So yeah, but I doubt that 2 extra turns makes up even half of this, unfortunately, let alone all of it. So I do think it's a macro thing, but I do very much appreciate you pointing that out. That just, yeah, foregoing Pocket Watch, push for the earlier split. But yeah, the thing is that doesn't give me extra damage though. That doesn't actually buy me 2 more turns, because it takes 2 turns that I was doing. It depends what else I got accomplished that turn. Because yeah, if I am getting to that threshold earlier, then theoretically that's more turns that I'm doing damage beyond that. But you know, if I'm drawing fewer cards because I didn't set up Pocket Watch, that eats into that somewhat. So yeah, it's possible that could have made this number a bit lower. I don't think this number gets below 100 though. So I do think that this comes down to a macro miss. That there may have been a viable damage card that I was too shy about. And in fact, I have a little bit of a suspect here. But I will go ahead and look at that on the stat screen here. Wham. Executed. Let's take a look at the stat screen to see what the damage options were. There was a Bane, Dagger Throw, Backstab. So Backstab, obviously, damage. Not recurring damage, it exhausts. No poison in the deck at this point or at any point, so I don't think Bane or Dagger Throw really add much of anything here. Did have a Tactician for the daggers. Oh no, Tactician was later. Eviscerate is a damage add. It probably costs like 1 or 2 every time that I am playing it. Moderately Pocket Watch compatible. So maybe I'm supposed to take Evis? 1 acrobatics was the only thing that I'd added here. If Skewer was good, Evis might have been good. It is kind of like a weird Skewer in a way. I wouldn't be discounting it much. Yeah, it is sort of weird Skewer. Second Skewer. So, okay, possible opportunity for damage output. Not close. I think there is something in these card rewards that... Oh, well, actually, no, it's not as good as I was originally thinking, but we'll see. So this could potentially have increased the damage a little bit. Heel Hook, Poisoned Stab, Tools, Strength Pot, Berry in a Bottle, Liquid Memories. Strength pot is like something. These purchases seem fine to me. And this is, yeah, right now this is one Wraith form unupgraded. I don't think I ever just like greed strength potion there. So took the backflip over the cloak and dagger and the finisher. Finisher can be pretty cool, and finisher turns endless agonies into scaling, sort of. It's up against a backflip plus. I don't know, but another potentially meaningful damage add piece. And it's something I've got to keep in mind, right? The second you add a toxic egg, which I did right here, the second you add a toxic egg, your standards for block related things need to be much higher. Because, you know, just the vast majority, not all, but the vast majority of what silence block cards, what silence skill cards are doing are related to decreasing incoming damage via various debuffs or just actual block. So, you know, something like a backflip plus, it's still just so good. So I don't know, but that is generally the way you have to think about it, right? Make sure that you are holding your skills to a higher standard because you've got this egg. If you just take everything that is good as though you didn't have the egg and are surprised by every upgrade, you'll end up taking a bunch of pretty good skills and not actually drawing the really good ones consistently enough, because you'll end up drawing a green dodge and roll or something instead of your freaking like alchemize or adrenaline or whatever. Considering attack density, one blade dance, no well-laid plans, finisher feels like a bad draw often. There's definitely some truth to that. I think the turn 1 and the agonies make it a little bit better than that. But yeah, it's not like a great finisher. It just, yes, indeed, would meaningfully improve the damage of this deck. Meaningful, I don't know. A notch. Improve the damage of this deck a notch, which clearly is what this deck needed. But I don't think it goes anywhere close to like, oh, holy shit, finisher's doing like 80 damage on this turn, or like, yeah, I don't think it's anywhere close to enough to make up that difference in the champ. But it's possible that like 3 cards like finisher could make up the difference. So yeah, get Wraith form from the library. Maybe I'm supposed to take Terror there. Hindsight says that's probably not the problem, because Trip is arguably better, but certainly comparable into Champ compared to Terror. Possibly better because you can apply it in both Phase 1 and Phase 2. So maybe that still was wrong, but I think I really like taking the second Wraith form here. There's another Acro that I could have taken, another Blade Dance that I could have taken with the Pocket Watch. I really would rather not. So then here, I took a green Piercing Wail. There is Noxious Fumes. So this is the card that immediately came to mind as maybe this is what I'm supposed to do. Now, it's important to keep in mind, Noxious Fumes into the champ is iffy. But the specific defensive champ solution of this deck works as well with it as one can in Phase 2. So he'll clear all his poison, he'll get rid of all the poison. I don't have a catalyst to like turn this into a gigantic amount or anything. But I could buy myself enough intangible turns that it's still Noxious Fumes getting played, 5 or 6 times in Phase 2. It's also just generally pretty good with what the deck's doing. It opens up catalysts, it is scaling, it opens up a lot of other stuff, It's a pretty good thing to have going in the background while I'm, it does damage without playing cards to upset the Pocket Watch. It's a good thing to have going in the background while you're intangible for 9 turns, just slowly killing the enemy. Helps finish them off after that. And specifically against Champ, though, like, I think this might be the right take, just sort of if you theoretically didn't even know your boss. Piercing Whale Plus is good, but this is why I think this might be the miss here. Piercing Whale Plus is really good, and it's still good with Toxic Egg. But I've got 6 intangible in the deck at this point. It is a lot less good with 6 intangible in the deck. And it does not solve the problem which remains despite the 6 intangible. It's Fumes minus. It makes me really want to go and get it upgraded. But that seems like, both just generally in like a theoretical generic fight, it's good as be intangible, do damage. And I think in the Champ it's something that certainly makes me kill the Champ faster and so fewer turns that I might have to rip the Wraith Forms or Apparitions early. It's very Pocket Watch friendly, and it still contributes a meaningful amount in those final Phase 2 turns, because I would be taking a lot more turns in Phase 2 than most decks thanks to the 9 intangible. In general, maybe got baited by the egg to make the block density too high. Yeah, well, I think there's some truth to that, but I think it's worth going kind of case by case. You know, there's no reason to make an in general observation, because we can look at each of the cases here and see, hey, was this just me clicking on green, or was this the card actually being good? It's like, I think this backflip is right. Like, green backflip is really good. Green silent card's really, really good. Like, there are plenty, I think probably the majority of these that aren't just, you know, and this, like, this whale is extraordinarily good too, generally. It still is good even in this deck. Like, it helps delay the intangible, but yeah, Fumes is it's the best card that I've seen so far for answering the Champ. No thought to Cloak and Dagger over the backflip? No, not with the Pocket Watch. Not really a fan of that with the Pocket Watch. Oh, one sec here, chat. Okay. So yeah, like, it does add some damage, but it's adding 8 damage. It really fucks with the Pocket Watch. It's not scaling. How many of Silent's good or even decent damage solutions are going to cut Pocket Watch? Not the poison ones. And so, like, I think there are meaningful damage adds that are worth going against the Pocket Watch's grain to have. Like, for example, Finisher could be that, if that's what I needed to do. But 8 damage is not enough to motivate that, is my thought there. But I do think, yeah, taking this Fumes, it still is something of a struggle to do enough damage in Phase 2. But if I get the Fumes upgraded instead of Skewer, then yeah, Phase 2, if I have 7 of my 9 intangible, I'll just sort of arbitrarily say, then that's 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 17. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, and 17. Which, if my math is correct, is 80 damage. So, that doesn't kill the guy in Phase 2 on his own, but instead of me being 140 something away, I'm 60 something away. So a very, very significant piece, and of course it makes the Phase 1 that much stronger. Forget how much of the act was still left. It's over here. It was all the way over here, so I don't think I want to replay through this. I need to be wrapping up in a minute here anyway. Actually, I have to place a phone call here at 5 o'clock. So I'm gonna go ahead and just wrap it up here. I would like to look at the rest of these, but I do actually. I was planning to put the stream on break for it should be a quick phone call, but I do want to make sure it's on time. Actually, give me one sec here. Just need to fire off a quick text. Okay, so I will just wrap this up here. I'll like really quickly scan because like poison stab I don't think is enough. Maybe with the fumes it is. Um, dagger throw, a second skewer. I don't think so. Panache, no. Yeah, there's the poison stab plus. Oh, okay. The guy I'm calling says call it 510. Okay, so I don't have to rush the end of this here. Good, I've got 10 more minutes. And I'm not planning to spend anywhere near 10 minutes on this, but I would rather actually just look at the rest of these nodes rather than sprint through them like I was starting to do. But I think this fumes is very valuable here. Yeah, another eviscerate opportunity, an accuracy opportunity. I still don't think those are quite enough. The boot, I couldn't afford it. I could not afford the boot. I had 161, it was 171. Otherwise, it's just GG. So yeah, Evis accuracy, like kind of shaky, but maybe. I think if I add this fumes, I don't have to take those. Get the bites, get the apps. Poison stab plus, I probably do take. I probably do take poison stab plus with fumes. So I think that's generally the pivot. And then upgrade the fumes here. I think it's still the Wraith form upgrades, and then upgrade fumes here, and then have a poison stab plus. So that's what I'm sizing up as the miss. Don't have enough time to test it out today, unfortunately, but I think this piercing wail should have been a fumes because fumes is extraordinarily compatible damage with the very strong defensive backbone here, and it's good enough against champ. And then that makes this poison stab better than skip, I think, to make champ clean enough. So, what is the takeaway in terms of... Oh, sorry. The takeaway in terms of usable axioms that would theoretically prevent this from happening in another situation like this. And I think the best takeaway... It's unfortunate that it's one that I've had before, but it's okay. It just means I need to put more emphasis on it than I have been. Right? It's not binary. In this instance, it's that I just need to be sizing up earlier in the act, even. Probably from floor 1 of Act 2. Size up what my needs are for the boss. I should have been more urgently prioritizing damage. And the way to instigate that priority within myself, I think, is to specifically go out of my way to be drawing attention to my matchup with the boss. It was very clear walking into there, I did not have enough damage, and I think if I'm raising that red flag instead of like here, if I'm raising that red flag here, I think is the improvement to be made to my methodology here. And again, it's something I've known to be true, I just failed to put the proper emphasis on it and thereby execute on it in this instance, so I'm looking to increase the amount of emphasis that I'm putting on it. Accuracy improves damage output could have been a play, I guess not enough for champ though. That's my exact thought, is with just one Blade Dance, even a green one, it's a minor enough damage add that I don't think it helps enough. So I think this comes down to going into the act, I need to be fully aware of what, I shouldn't expect, oh yeah, I'm right here, I'm ready to fight this boss. Like, it's normal to need to get stronger throughout here, but I need to be framing things based on specifically what does my deck need to deal with this boss. So, more preemptive deck building priorities, going out of my way to, at the start of the act, figure out what I need for the end of the act, so that if it finds me early in the act, like this one here, if it finds me early in the act, I'm not just clicking the best card, I am framing it through my own priorities. Okay, I'm getting a call here that I need to take. So I'm actually just going to raid out kind of silently. Sorry, that's a little weird, but I'll just sort of click through the stuff in the background. I'll find somebody to raid to. Please say hi to them for me because I'm going to be on this call here. But thank you all very much for being here. I'll be back tomorrow, 12:30. Hope to see you guys there. Got to take this call.